Hello, everybody. We are getting started here today with with a new edition, and a chance to make some improvements. Okay, so first things actually, we cleared out our inventory yesterday, or our bank, really, I should say. Um, and so we kind of stashed some of the stuff, so we don't have to be carrying it all around. Before we do that, yeah, 63 items. Before we do that, actually, what we'll do is go over to Castle Atos, and I will sell this scrap stuff. And if I can actually remember this time, I'll also get Swift Gathering for the harvesting skill, harvesting tree, so that I can, foraging is what it's called, but so that I can actually go through those cotton plants a little bit quicker, since that is really the only gathering we're doing, because those beetles just are so valuable. Um, and eventually, if this character was looking to craft their own gear, they'd want it for carapacing, or even trading it to a crafter in exchange for some carapacing gear or something. But really, we're just treating them right now as gold income, and we're just buying all our gear. So, in a way, it still is a trade, but um, we're not working it out specifically. We're just getting the cash, and whatever cash we have in our pocket, we're using that to go ahead and get our gear. So first things first, let's go over to the crafting trainer and actually get this Swift Gathering skill. Oh, it's also the last day, by the way, for Nebula Time Trials. So let's go to Blacksmith. Let's turn this in. Nebula Time Trials Crying Shame contest. It's the last day to turn in entries for that. If anyone wants to turn in an entry or even just a bonus video, so go ahead and sell all this stuff. Black cake over cookie, shame. How you doing? What's up, Raid Mike? Good to see you. Blessing of skill up and middle downs. We're not gonna go for that. I will jump in this Castle Atos buff just for a little bit of little of that crit hit damage reduction. There we go, 10%. Beauty. I'm doing all right. Pretty well. Yeah, doing pretty well. And we're going to be able to kind of blow this character up again today. Kind of explode him to another level, which is awesome. But also, what's interesting is well, not interesting. What is a bummer is I was when I left, basically got off the computer for the night. I left the next live stream uploading to YouTube to put that on there, and when I got to the computer this morning, it had failed. So unfortunately, that's not up. I can't upload it while I'm streaming, because I can't afford to tax my upstream connection, because I barely have enough for the stream as it is. But yeah, I unfortunately, I'm gonna have to re-upload that one tonight. But I could upload both tonight. When I head off, I can start them both uploading simultaneously, and that should be fine, because they'll both be 24 hours old by that point. So overall, we won't lose any time on it. It's just today there's a slight delay on it, but oh well. So all items here. Do we have any hides in our inventory? We don't. So I'm going to take 60 hides. Yes, and I do have a Conjure Dragon. Hello. Welcome back. I do have a mail. That's actually the Dulles hood. So when it was all said and done, we had, I think it was 361,000 gold worth of loot and straight gold that we sent to Coswald. And that's fair enough for the helm. If anything, it's maybe a bit more than I would have listed it for. Yeah, we earned our Cabalist hood. So we will be putting on that on a little bit later when we're going out adventuring. And we're probably not too far from buying a couple of those rings we posted. There'll be more attunements, certainly. I don't necessarily know if they're more. Yeah, they'll be at least the same int, if not more int as well, which is good. So that'll be nice. Yeah, I mean, that's a big boost to us. That's over double the intelligence our current head slot has. Our current one's like 14 dot something, and that's gonna be a pretty big increase, because it's also like, whatever it is, 8% boost to our overall intelligence is still pretty decent overall intelligence boost. Okay, so that's all our daily turn-ins there. I didn't see the rabbit child when I was just running. Oh, there he's over here. Cool. Be an easy one today. Hello, I'd like to play a game. Fox and Rabbit. Yes, I'll play. I have found you, and I shall claim the reward. Good day. Oh, it's that your feet hurt. I didn't mean to step on them. Let's go ahead and do... Oops, Rabbitfoot Charm. We got elderberry cream cheese, another learning speed food. Beautiful. We're going to start popping some of that. We might wait till we get like to 10 million XP, but we might start popping some of that, or we might just see after we buy a couple more pieces of gear, if we're still at a point where we can just grab a guidance potion and chug that down, because we're pretty much in the groove on this character. I think out of the next 7 days, you know, as long as the guidance potions last, I'm guessing we'll play it, you know, at least 4 or 5 days, maybe even more. So that to me is getting good money's worth out of your guidance potion. Ah, no, I haven't been following the path of truth. All right, I'm just gonna go tell my name to some people. That's what people call you? It surely is. I didn't think I did anything particularly untruthful. I might have lied in turning in a request. My love is already good, but I'll still give him some coin. So I can't be particularly bad. Do you have to... Oh, no, my name's not Coswell Dirthmeyer. Oh, dear Lord. My name is Zurhan Mage Man. Oh, I don't know if the kids particularly care. They don't seem to. Yes, I know. Yeah, I realized that. My name is Zurhan Mage Man. Well met. Hey, well met. We'll make up for it. No, I'm not Coswald. Oh god, he still thinks I'm Coswald. My name is Zurhan Mage Man. I lied to you earlier. Oh, I lied to you there too. Oh, good. Good. Oh, that's right. You had to put like your first name in. And they'll do it. It's like Mayhem and you got it right. All right. Well, Matt, thank you. And I'm only gonna do it to like 2 or 3 more people. You're bugging the kids. My name is Zurhan Mage Man. Okay. I hope you don't have to do capitals. I think you used to and they trained it so you don't, right? Yes, if you're lying, it'd be more practical to lie with a shorter name. I was not intentionally lying. I was just putting in the name of the character I played 95% of the time. But also, it could be less fun. I mean, you know. Okay, and I won't kill the chicken. Oh, I wonder if the automaton cares. My name. They're not quite there. Zurhan Mageman. Thank you. All right, that's good enough for now. We did a few extras just for giggles. I'll do the Evitring Trainer. It's free experience. Oh well, no, free virtue. go. Getting a little better too. Yeah. So I think I'm pretty much going on like chiclet keyboards from now on. Just the super short throw. I was looking at, there are some you could get that are. I also like the differentiation between keys. If the keyboard is this low profile, it's easier for me to differentiate between keys. Although I'm still bad at typing on this, for the time being, hopefully. If they are a little bit separated, but I was looking at some low profile ones with actual proper switches. This one, the thing is, this is a membrane switch, but it's actually a decent one that has that like buckles fairly nicely. I don't know if that'll last. You know, as it gets a lot more wear and tear on it, it might not have such a definite buckle point, but yeah, a lot of the ones I found, or actuation point or whatever you want to call it. I guess it's not springs. It's not technically. Well, actually, it is buckling on the membrane. Anyway, a lot of the ones that I saw for the low profile ones actually don't have that. They're the linear switches that just go all the way down with the same force. But anyway, kind of looking at options like that. I mean, I need a keyboard way before then anyway. I mean, a mouse way before then anyway. But I think I might like the low profile. It's just the actual throw distance is so short. And I know another option is to get like just a regular mechanical keyboard and like stick some O-rings there under it, to shorten the actuation distance. But I don't know. I would want to actually try that and see how it feels and stuff before using it. And the only way for me to try it, before getting one, the only way for me to do that is to actually get one. So. All right. So from here, we'll test our safe fall. That's all right. Didn't level off that. From here, we should probably go ahead and take a look at our skills. So in our skill tree, we're doing all right. Nothing on shield yet. We might actually start bringing this up, especially as we're trying to transition to kind of more end game type content with this character. But that'll probably come a lot closer to level 100. Maybe even at level 100 or a little bit after it. We'll see how far we keep going with this character. Coming over here in light armor, definitely dodge and evasion. Very powerful skills. We're still bringing those up. Intrinsic dodge modifier off acrobatics is going to make much of a difference. We could start leveling it up a little more. It is cheap. This one is the 1x skill, but yeah, we might as well GM that. We'll leave Swiftness at 93. It's more expensive. Bludgeon is pretty much good for now. Hey, Mike Sink, hello. Happy time of day to you as well, my fellow time zone liver in. Yeah, so yeah, we'll leave this here. It gets a 4x skill. I do have XP, but maybe before we take that to GM, we'll start taking this other stuff over. Sun Tree is one that's kind of weak. Bringing up our attunement here actually would be quite helpful still. And the only way to do that really is to kind of, I mean, we can start like running occasional Searing Ray, even at the cost of a little damage, just to get that one leveled. But overall, especially stuff like Reveal Hidden, you just got to kind of sit there and train that. So that'll wait for a Guidance Potion. We have our Fire Tree, which actually, Flame Fist, we need to get Flame Fist on our bar. I'm going to put it here instead of Ignite Weapon, see if we just spam some of it in there. Not the best place for it, but we'll go ahead and drop it there just so we have the ability to use it a little bit. And actually what we'll do is go to our buff bar, which is here, and this is where we will put our Ignite Weapon, put it in place of this. Oh, that heals a draw because we were trading on this bar. We will put it in place of Ice Field. Don't need Ice Field on there. All right. Yeah, stuff's still leveling pretty quickly for us, even without these modifiers and stuff. There's a 100% buff here in Atos, but we're not actually gonna sit here and level. I just wanted to kind of get a feel for how quickly we're going on this stuff. Yeah. So this is all pretty good. I guess, yeah, just GM all this out, including the passives. and then probably unlock Ring and Fireball, start taking them to, well, to 120, I guess. That is a little bit rough. Because let's see, Fireball is a 3x, and Ring of Fire is a 2x. So that between them is 40 million. I guess like 110 would probably be more appropriate. That for the both of them is only going to be about 15 million, 15, 16 million. How's our life tree looking? Same thing. It really needs some attunement work. We have Healing Touch here. I'm actually going to replace this with Healing Ray, so that Healing Ray could start getting some levels, since Touch is already at level 100, which is good. We've been making, we've needed it in some places to be that high, but we'll sacrifice a little bit healing in the short term so that we can actually get Healing Ray leveled up, and of course that'll raise our attunement. Our passes will keep raising in the long run. The idea is to kind of get as much healing as possible. We have Banished Undead. We'll have to start hitting stuff with that at some point as well. That's a Train in the Wild type one. And really what we want to get up here is our passive. Our specialization. And that'll be a big boost as well. Okay, and then Air Tree. We actually have quite a lot of points in Air Tree. An impressive amount of points in Air Tree. It's almost as much as in our Life Tree, which is one of our specializations. But this is just kind of all raising Dash. And then actually, you know what? Dash we could take to GM just for the longer duration on it. And these passives are locked for now because they're kind of expensive, although they could start coming up to level 80. Taking a 4x skill to level 80 isn't that big of a deal for us anymore. It's actually less than 1 million gold, 1 million XP. And we could actually take it all the way up to like 90 for still under 2 million. So might as well unlock those a little bit again. These don't need to be locked because we're not actually using them. But there we go. I'll start going. Those Gus is real cheap. We can take Gus to 100 pretty easily. It's all just about improving that dash speed. So the next one of the expansion things, again, because we're treating this character at least up to level 100, we're treating it as a episode 1 character. So one of the big things that we could add actually is Meteor Shower. That was kind of like an old school strategy for Fire Mage, most definitely. Field of Ice, Shower of Meteor, and fire all up in a ring. So that wouldn't be bad. We have a path to get there, though. We have to get Fireflies, which does us no good at all, up to level 40 first to unlock that. Because, Fireflies level 40 is a prerequisite for Meteor Shower. It would also give us access, though, to Shooting Star, which might be interesting. I've not really used that on a Fire Mage before, but it is an interesting possibility. It's a very strong spell. And if you go Moon Attunement, if you go as a Moon Mage, Shooting Star gets very powerful. If you have very high spec, you could also fire it at an incredible rate of fire. It's very, very interesting. So that's a maybe thing. We'll wait till we're maybe in our adventure level 90s to start working about that. Worrying about that sort of stuff. Health is at 60. It's not going to be much difficult. It's not going to be much difficulty to bring that up. Level 100 for that is actually 6.2 million. Or 6.1, I guess, because it's a 5x skill. Taking that one to level 90 is like 2.5, and level 80 again, super cheap, less than a million even for this one at level 80. So that we might as well go up. Same with Heavy Lifter. Heavy Lifter we might as well go up for the time being, and so Healthy, Heavy Lifter, and Train Strength as well. Train Strength obviously is more expensive. It's a 10x. Even a 10x though, you take a 10x to level 80, you're still looking at less than 2 million XP. So should be quite reasonable to get all that in there. And Gear Preservation actually will take this up too to level 80. Especially with our Dulus Hood, we're gonna want this to we're gonna want to get that up there. So one of the things we do actually before we put on our Dulus Hood is going to be going into Elysium Mines buff. We have to get to Elysium Mines. Train Dex, yeah, for a little more dodge, we can let that go up there. Pugilism's probably okay. It's a 1x skill, actually. It could be raised up to. Let this go to 100. Focus Tree, we'll let all these go back up too. Quick Swap. Don't really need Quick Swap right now, but we have the XP for it. Actually, no, excuse me. Heightened Awareness at this point we don't need. We're not focus starved at all. As our spells level, they will use more focus. But if we need to by then, we can just turn that on and watch it fly up. So not really worried about that. Fizzle Chance, not really a problem for us. So not gonna worry about that. You're not gonna worry about follow through. Inner Calm, Magic Glyph Focus Cost, again, not a problem, so we're not worrying about that. Interrupt Tolerance, could be kind of a problem. Well, we'll raise that a little more. And then Mind Lock. It would be nice to have a higher Mind Lock because we do still kind of burn that out. 120 is 8 million for it. It is a 1x skill. That's an interesting. That's an appreciable XP expenditure for us right now. And going to 110 even, I don't know if it's worth it. Cooldown. Actually, you know what? 110, the cooldown actually is significantly lower still. So I think that's actually probably a worthwhile thing. 110 would be what? 3 million. Yeah, we'll take it to 110. It's gonna train fast. It's gonna use a chunk of our XP, but we're earning XP pretty good. Okay, so that is kind of an Elixir Receptive. You know, let's turn this up too. Let's see if we can drain our XP pool. Basically, let's see what the kind of IO is on our XP pool. Okay, so that's kind of the go-ahead plan. Let's head over to Novia Market actually to get started here by buying a little bit more Mandrake since we're low on that, and then we'll go over to Elysium Mines and get that buff there. Oh, ooh, we have to kill Taquitos, and we won't be able to kill him with fire. We would actually have to build up some bludgeon to kill him. Oh, that's an interesting conundrum. Yeah, okay, we'll deal with that. And I don't think we'll be beating him with auto attack unless we had like a hammer. Sweet, Mandrake Root. I'm just gonna buy all 400. We'll definitely be using it. Thank you very much. Good Chadwick. Grab this guy over here, put this here, go here. Mandrake. Alright. Here, let's go to Arlia as well. Let's go, let's see if I can just buy a cheap hammer to boost my auto attack, and we'll get a little bit going into bludgeon skills for this buff basically right now, and eventually like we might want to kill Zavara to get some fire artifacts or something. Let's see about that too. We'd have to use non-magic for that, or yeah, well, non-fire magic anyway. So let's go to Arlia shops. And what's the bludgeon guy have for us? So we don't want to spend a crazy amount of money, but we want something that's kind of worthwhile. This has knockdown damage. Actually, what would be really nice if we could get one that has a break weapon or crushing blow damage on it. Crushing blow, really, probably. Since we could unlock this, and we should unlock this at the trainer. So what's the cheapest one that has crushing blow? $2,400 for this one with crushing blow. This has Crushing Blow as well. We'd go the 2400 route. If it has Crushing Blow and Break Weapon, then we'll look for that one. Break Armor. Yeah, we're not spending this much on one. That's too much to spend. Okay, so we'll get this one, 2400 gold. And we'll use that when we're fighting anything that's super fire resist. Okay, yeah, let's go unlock Crushing Blow skill, I guess. So we'll go back to Castellatos, and then we'll head to Elysium Mines, which is going to be a bit of a journey, actually. I don't have it on my list yet. So it's not exactly the hardest place to get to. I just don't know what I have that's close by in my teleport list. So I don't think I've even been to like Xenos. I don't think I've been to Elysium at all, actually, the entire continent. So we're probably just gonna take a boat over. Guess I'll pay for Crushing Blow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I might take a boat over. I guess we'll throw a little bit into the passive. We're gonna be using it. Might as well. You know, taking that to level 60 or whatever isn't gonna cost us anything really. So where can we go? Well, you know what? I could pop out of Castellatos. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop out of Castellatos and go over to the Ardores instead of trying to figure it out. Mr. Fan, hello, hello. How are you doing today? This most fine day. All right. So the closest we're gonna get is over at Airy, and then we'll be able to boat over. Well, it could be worse if that's any consolation. Um, I had a bunch today that I stuck in boxes rather than selling, so could be worse. So I had to get them through Twin Foothills. So we sold eventually, but alrighty, in we go, in we go. And I guess here we're just gonna fight through everything rather than trying to run straight to this. I mean, we're gonna go like directly to the mirrors and solve the puzzle, get the buff, but we're gonna fight the stuff that's in our path along the way. So doing that, we'll grab our daily carry. Still grabbing bacon, still grabbing acumen aether, regular might, crackling cornbread. Full speed regen. Yeah, actually, we will take regen just in case. And then I will also pop a. Oh, I took wall speed. Yeah, okay. Scorched Moss, that's what I need to take. Right. Enlightenment buff. Immolation. A little bit scary running this without having our better heal on our bar, but we should be okay though. Actually, I mean, we're pretty good now. We're pretty high level. Oh no, I have pet dismiss tied to my mouse key. Tie number 4 to that mouse or the mouse button. All right, there we go. Yeah. It's good when we get in the whatever it is, the crypt, the there with the coffins and the actual buff, that we're going to maybe have a little more trouble. You're zoomed in and without night vision on it, it's really like a whole different place. Gotta figure out where I'm going. Hey, look, it's me. There we go. Yeah, all right. All right. I'm liking it. Gwendolyn, hello, hello. That's the way it goes. All right. And I'm actually gonna go ahead and stack my deck before I run in there, and be a little bit conservative about when and where I use stuff. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. The big guy at the end is really the one we got to worry about, and we're gonna have to switch to bludgeon for him anyway. And ooh, we're actually gonna have to put a bludgeon on our bar. I'll lose my stacks if I do it now. I'll go in there, drop everything, and then I'll put it on there. So I'm just gonna run crushing blow over to where fire arrow is. But after I've placed my stacks. Come here, you ghost. Yeah, these guys really aren't a problem at all. It's really gonna come down to Taquito. Oh, there he is. So here, I'm gonna kind of hide from him and kill everything else first. Oh, thanks for the teleportation, Mage. Exactly what I was after, but it's a thought that counts. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna go ahead and pull out this two-handed hammer, equip that bad boy, and see if we could actually do damage on him with it. Ooh. We're leveling up. He's out healing it. We do definitely need more power. I don't have any gear with any strength on it or anything is the problem. Guess I should have just bought some cheap strength gear as well. Here, loot at this stage for us is very important. Let's go ahead and get these guys before they disappear. Oh, we'll be able to get our banner here too. Fireball's doing nothing to him. Let's go ahead and GM our bludgeon auto attack as well then. Huh. Oh man, he keeps moving us around and stuff. We're not actually getting our crushing blows in, which is itself a crushing blow. Really should be on dynamic. See if we can make progress just spamming it one off. I don't know if we can. We'll see if we get him to like, oh man. If we get him to like 550 like this. Yeah, we're like just past stalemated on him. Oh no, there he's full again. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and put. Actually, well, let's raise this to level 20, and then we'll put it dynamically in the deck, which will let us fire it off 3 times as fast, and then eventually, well, 4 times as fast if we add it to our deck again. But it's getting more powerful though, so we are starting to actually take him. Actually, you know what? I guess we can now if we're finally getting enough levels into it where it's going to start hitting past him. Just should have smacked the dummy with it a few times. One of my gears is getting. Oh, we don't even have. We have our BMC rings on still. Oops. Oh, my chest piece. Ouch. Better watch these passives that are leveling up as well. Actually, let's see if we can do this real quick, just for fun. Modify deck. Unlock this. Crushing blow, crushing blow. All right, let's get back in here, buddy. Ding, 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 round 3. Oh, Lord. Locked him out. Come on, come back in here. Oh, there you are. So we're gonna be able to fire these crushing blows now 3 times as often. That should actually make pretty decent work of him. Mr. Chadwick, hello, hello. How are you doing? Even on this character, we've resorted to bludgeon. Festering Death would have been nice here too. Did we ever buy Festering Death? We might have bought a little bit of it and just aren't using it, even though we don't have our poison skill trained. Those are still all okay. Nope. We're all out of poison. Worst luau ever. Go gadget. Level 5. Level 4. Well, briefly. Of course, as he gets lower, his death magic gets stronger. Of course, our crushing blow will get stronger. Yikes. That was a series of dodges right there. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Ah, man, come on. I gotta hit him. Oh, if only I knew how to swing a hammer. Get him below 4. He teleports away and then runs over towards me. Alright, there you go. I guess what I could do actually is dodge or fire off my glyphs and then move while they respawn, and that actually, if I'm dodging those heals, he won't heal as much. So I'm not auto attacking, but my auto attack is not doing nearly as much damage as his heals are healing for. So this, I guess, is actually a better strategy here. Look at us using actual strategies. I hope that goes well. I know that could be a difficult thing to do. Burned my last one. So we're getting up here pretty decent. I got him down to 3. Sinking below 3. This is hard earned for this buff here, eh? Still just having that 3. Alright, got him down a little bit more. Yikes! You actually gotta heal up on that. So we are gonna get another card soon. We could drop combat and try to throw that in real quick as well. I don't know if we'll actually get it in, but it's possible he'll be dead before we get that card, but I doubt it. Man, especially not if he teleports us and we keep burning a glyph like that. Right, down below 2. Guess I could also raise like break armor and stuff just a little bit. Not break armor, excuse me. Oh, well, I don't have unlocked armor weak points is what I meant. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Turning the most epic battle we fought on this character. This is worse than the dragon. But that is part of it. I mean, if we're gonna transition into being able to do, be an actual proper, real big boy fire mage, we do have to have something we could come here and smack other stuff with. Oh, eventually we'll get like a little bit of strength gear and stuff. It's just easy with bludgeon because we're already in the bludgeon tree. We already have, that breaker passive, and now we're raising our other passives a little bit, raising our main skill. Yeah, I'm gonna put the 4th card in. Oh, almost got it in. All right. There's our 4th card. We need to restack the deck, of course, but that's okay. He's not healed that much in the interim. I'll stand here because as they're popping up, I'd like to be able to lay him in. Might heal a little bit off us while we're doing it, but that's okay. At least more entertaining than a practice dummy. Maybe a little bit less effective, but should have taken some learning speed foods, I guess, instead of the attunement foods I took. Yeah, we're cooking on him now. Now we can just stand here and take it down. Glyphs are popping fast enough, and he's going down a lot faster than he's healing. Hey, I guess he doesn't like the idea of us standing there. They teleport us all at once, though. It's just a matter of time now. Oh, level 100, we'll lock that. And we are successfully draining off our XP pool. Granted, we're doing something where like we're not earning any XP because we're not actually killing anyone right now, but hopefully we continue to drain off our pool a little bit. Then we won't need the learning speed stuff for a little while. But if we got him below 100, this next round could kill him if we got lucky on the hits, but realistically, probably bring him down closer to 50. Oh, nope, got a heal in there. Down to 73, and the last one he dodged it and healed. There we go there. 15. All right, next one you're going down unless you get a big heal in, bud. You better you want to stick around. Oh, 18. Oh, why are you so dodgy? No, I'm coming for you. Next round, man. Here it comes. Yeah. Take that. No recipe, unfortunately. But we got our buff, which is important. Almost too little too late for some of our gear. Let's repair the chest piece. What else is busted? Oh, I thought there was a second thing on there. Oh well. Some chests though as well, which are quite good for us. And check this guy out. Banner of Justice! Bundled Banner of Justice quest item. Sweet, we have a Banner of Justice now. All right, and we got our buff, and yeah, we're good to go. All right. So yeah, next time we do this, which you won't have to do again for 3 days, we'll level Crushing Blow a little bit more. Sure, get the extra card of it is mostly what that's going to be about. But also we'll get ourselves some strength gear, just real cheap strength gear stuff under 1,000 gold per slot. We won't even need all slots really, but just like 1,000 gold back slot for the 20 strength and stuff like that. That should help pound it out a lot quicker. And actually, in the interest of that, what I'll also do now is I will unlock quick swapping. Oh, I did unlock quick swapping earlier. Okay, cool. Because if we're swapping gear as well, that really slows down the deck swap, so that skill becomes, it increases the focus cost of the deck swaps, so that skill becomes a little more relevant. Because Crushing Blow, I think, might start hurting our focus if we are switching to strength gear and don't have enough focus. Then by the time we switch all that gear, drop the focus from that, and then start pounding on the ghost, just rapid fire with that, and have to do it for a long time, I think we might actually start running into focus problems there. So that'll help with that. And if we need to raise heightened awareness, we can do that too. That's not going to be a huge difference. Although Constantine, I guess the strength here I get, some of it could just be Constantine. That'll have focus. That'll help. We'll see how it plays out. Either way, I think now is a good point to go to Arlia and pick up that little toy we got in the mail there. See what we think about that guy. So, all right, first things first. In the mail, we have it. It's here. It's finally come. Oh, can't use that mailbox. Oh, man. It's finally come. Dolus Hood plus 12. This is why we got the Elysium buff, because we don't want this thing to take too much of a beating. 34 intelligence, 18.2 health. This is going to be a huge boost to us. Our current one, 14.1 intelligence, so more than doubling that. Put this on right here, and watch our ink skyrocket to 232. That's without our enlightenment buff. Go ahead and throw on that enlightenment buff, and we are fully buffed to 254 now. And our fire attunement is actually hit 250 last time, didn't it, with the foods? We're missing 5 of food right now. Oh no, just 200. Okay, that was upgrades it. So we're only about 200 fire attunement. Ouch, that's a little bit rough. Okay, let's see about raising that fire attunement then. So mage jewelry, greater sorcery. We have these are 26,000. So these are going to be full strength attunement. So these are full into attunement. This one is a little more. It's 2,000 more, and it comes with some strength, which is health. But these have 0.1 more intelligence. I think we get the 26,000. Yeah, I think we get the 26,000 because I want that every little extra bit of health right now. And then we'll come back and we'll grab one of the 24,000s when we have a little more gold. Oh, sorry, I didn't even have my other rings on too. Okay, so greater sorcery now. Equip. and lock this to actually the inventory. I'm gonna lock my hood to inventory. And Iron Maple Staff of Greater Sorcery. Out of these two, this one's the clear winner, so that'll be our secondary ring. Now what I'm going to do for the first time actually is also tie this gear to my deck, because we're starting to swap stuff around a little bit more. So that's now tied to the deck, and let's also get our hammer and lock that to inventory so we don't lose it. And I guess let's go get some XP and let's go get the 26k or whatever the extra 20k roughly that we need to get that other ring. Shame there's no necks on there. Neck would be nice too. Our civility neck's still helping us though. So. All right. So to do this, let's go over to. Let's do I'm gonna do a pure no skinning run in Deep Ravenswood and see how much XP we get here. Just for the sake of curiosity, I'll loot the zombies, but yeah, nothing's gonna be skinned. It feels bad, to be honest. You know, I love Deep Ravenswood and I love getting those skins, but I think it's a reasonable thing to do at this point. So all that's still up. All our buffs are still up. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just reset that. I'm gonna put on night vision, pull out. Pitch down. We're also not gonna care quite so much about the smaller groups of things. Kind of go for the bigger groups. Oh, I need to put the fire arrow back on too. Here, let's get all this stuff taken care of. Fireball takes so long to cast. I guess I'll cast it like right here and try to bring them all the way back around by the time it goes down. There we go. Okay, then as we're running over to the other place, let's go ahead and put fire arrow back on, and because we're gonna have to restack. Oh, that's dynamic now. Modify debt. Hot. Crushing blow. Clear. Okay, fire arrow. Bam. Alrighty. Oh, I'm so sorry to leave you behind. Good obsidian carcasses. That arrow there. Come up here. Let's we'll go ahead and hop this fence here. We'll grab these zombies. Zombies, naturally, I will spend the time to loot. The rest of that stuff's fine. We're gonna go over to bigger groups of stuff over here now. I guess really we should stop and spend a little time on the cot. stuff's leveling up quite nicely. Oh, not the timber wolf, the cotton. There we go. No beetle, swing around here. Start doing bigger groups of spiders. Again, it feels slightly wrong not to skin them, but yes, come to me, little spiders. Oh, these guys tear up gear. I should be more careful. I don't actually know how much XP those guys are worth. It's a decent amount in mass, but individually, I actually have no real idea. Cotton bush will grab. And we're missing some cotton bushes, but just grabbing some as they're, some of the easiest ones to grab. We'll go ahead and grab. All right. Coming up here. Hello, hello. Now, question is, will the bears have respawned? Oh, we're gonna skip that cotton. We already ran past it. The bears haven't respawned. We're gonna have to find out something else to do. Wolves respawn. That's a good sign. Other way, it might have just been finishing its spawn in animation. I'm not entirely sure. Doing well on hoppers today. All right, so that means I think we're pretty much a little bit too fast for it to be like a continuous run. Which means let's grab this cod and let's go over to. We'll do Ruined Keep right there at the beginning, at least, which should be pretty good. I mean, XP rise, we're doing quite well. To get him over here without Brule coming over. Brule knows what's up. We're doing a little fireball spam, but we'll wait for the ring for it to be stacked. So. Winfield! Hello, Winfield. How are you doing today? How are they biting? So another thing we're gonna have to look at for pivoting up to higher level stuff is Evaporate. But before we start making again, plans that are too deep, we're gonna get an idea of how much XP we can make. He is fishing, nice. Beats the best day not fishing. Yes, indeed. Speaking of, also I was gonna link this earlier. Let me link it now. Today is the last day for anyone that wants to submit videos for the Crying Shame Nebula Time Trials event. Let me go ahead and put that in there. Hey, there goes an AL, I think. And also I'm gonna put that in Universe. Okay, cool. So good XP there. Let's go over. Let's do Twin Trolls. Oh, we haven't cashed in Tenebris either. So anyone wants to do a video there, again, you don't have to be the fastest by any means. You'll still get prizes. You don't even have to complete it. Just if you want to do a video kind of in the spirit of it, which honestly, I mean, it could be a vignette. It really doesn't matter. Pretty much anything that is submitted is getting at least something for the effort of submitting. Because I know, you got to like get screen capture stuff and record it and upload it somewhere. It is, you deserve something just for doing that alone, frankly. I don't know why I'm stacking up. We're gonna go cash in these toenails, and I'll take this dodge buff again, and then we'll do these waves down here and see how they do. Used to be a popular XP grind spot. Thank you. This fire elemental I shouldn't have provoked though, because he'll follow you for quite a while actually. Go over this way to try to lose him. 5 on mine lock. All right, stuff's still leveling good. Bag another cotton. See? This fire elemental, man. He's like unshakable. He's not gonna return home is the problem. All right, we're not gonna do these waves now. Forget it. I don't care. Let's go do twins. Rural bridge. Dragons are pretty dang good XP themselves. Actually, it's a shame there's not a place like Well, we could do 2 regulars. We could do 2 regular yellows in black blades. We can pop in there and check for that. The thing is, if there's an ancient or heaven forfend aether hanging around, it's not worth it because you have to fight. The way you have to do the pull there, there's just like no room to fight for this build. It's just tedious and not very good. Hey, warm insults. Hello. Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah, we're not so much farming for BMC rings. We've gotten a nice little stack of them though, and they've helped us. The money from them, the gold from them, have helped us get some gear upgrades and stuff. So these definitely are great mobs to farm in general. And I mean, you must have a pile of gemstones as well. Getting that flame fist up there, nice and neat. Let's get our loot windows a little bit longer so that we can actually see what's going on. All right, and let's go see. Let's try black blades. The problem with two dragons is where they kind of let's see, southeast entrance is if they're kind of out on 90-degree heading to one another, and they're both firing fireballs. The idea with fireballs is you just get some distance and run, 90 degrees to the fireball. But of course, if the dragons themselves are 90 degrees, it means you're running straight towards or directly away from one of the fireballs, and it's harder to dodge that way. But we'll see. I'm gonna put on my emulation again. Let's see. Yeah, so we got that ancient there. And I don't think we can't kill this small one fast enough for it to be practical to like try to dodge around the ancient as we're doing it. On other characters and other builds, we'll come in, we'll kill the small one, and then just leave the ancient one behind. But this build, this character, I don't think that's going to be much of an option. Hey, Contra Dragon, we will roll for that book of learning. I actually can't send it out until after the stream because I am not on Coswald right now. Well, I'll be on Coswald a little bit later. But what we'll do is we'll roll a die. We'll see what level you're getting, and I will send it out when I'm able. Prime opportunity here to grab our place a ring of fire. This ancient's actually being pretty kind because he's just kind of hanging out. Small one doesn't have a ring on him. Let's see if I can drag him through it. Get my dash up. Ring's gone actually, so I'm just gonna try to drop it on him. He's gonna move though, so there. Not great placement. Nope. Oops, I'm spamming dash instead of heal. I'll take a potion just for the safety of it, actually. I gotta remember to actually make better use of those than I have been. Nope, not ring. There we go, ball. Oh, all things considered, it looks like we might bring this dragon down in a shorter time period than it took us to do the Ghost in Elysium. We don't need much more on him. I'm not going to try to get fancy with ring because there's good potential to get smacked by the ancient when we're trying to lay that down. But we should have him on our current dots, and in case we don't, we'll get some more arrows in there. Okay, so now this is a tricky part. I'm gonna put down an ice field there, and hope I could get like a crit skin in. That would have been the opportunity, but I was busy running. Sweet. Got a skin in. Oh man. All right, we'll head off from here. Not really worth the time to kill him, but if we were able to do two at once, one we would have killed him a lot faster because the threat would be lower, so it wouldn't be as done. So go ahead and go behind here. Hope he leaves us alone. Leaves us alone. And we will go to... yeah, he gusted us out. That happens. All right, we're gonna go over, I guess, to Ruined Keep again. We'll kill those trolls that are hanging out there. Actually, I guess this is Barandal, so we might as well start with a little ring on him and good stacks. We got 2 Brules as well, so we're not too crazy about fighting with them. We can just fight all these guys over here. I do love the running between the legs as they try to clap you thing that you can do with trolls. Always quite fun. Actually, we might as well spawn in by Barandal so we can kind of use that that every time. It's gonna be nice and quick. Beauty. All right. Go to Ravens more. So killing that 124,000 for both of them about. Killing that dragon did kind of kill our XP per hour type our chances of posting a real good number there. But it was looking like we could probably hit 4 million. Just off the stuff we're doing. The goal is to get to the point where we're at basically half an attenuation, so in double XP we could attenuate. Not entirely sure how that's going to go in terms of lining up with the next double XP and us getting to 100. We might just get to 100 before that. But at level 100, we should be able to attenuate pretty decently. I mean, especially we'd be able to, at that point we could buy episode 2 and attenuate quite nicely. Actually, the point that so let's say we could make whatever off this. Let's see what specifically torque is worth. We can also like PvP flag for extra XP, and we'd be perfectly fine with that on this character. But I'm not doing that just because again, for like demonstration purposes, more people will not want to do that than will, I think. So we won't do it either. Not bad. It's only taking us like a minute to kill him. Hey, we got a hammer. Hey, we got a savage handle. Look at that. Beauty, beauty. Ring of Fire common as well. Heck yeah, we'll start stacking those. Although, I mean, they start off at 3 fire attunement. They actually have 15 fire attunement at Epic. So a legendary with a gem is where you start beating a craft one. Plus, we'll lose intelligence. But I will start stacking them for eventual later use. Also, because this is a 0 to 100 character, once we hit level 100 and we get episode 2, assuming I still want to like just play on this character, which I probably will, we'll start another 0 to 100 in a different build. And also, where's a good pop in, man? Wow. We need some kind of bigger game. I guess we'll do Troll Bridge again. Not too bad. We'll start another 0 to 100 character. This character, I might do a second part. Sort of, it's not 0 to 100, but it's like 100 to 120 or something. In which case, we will still be kind of honest. Or I might just do like a, not really like a 0 to 120, but I might just like basically give him gear and do off-screen grinding and stuff, and just kind of show steps after that to keep it going. Kind of like we'll check in at him at level 120. Or I might just like consider him just like a free and open character where I could just make gear for him with Coswald and grind out XP and just have a high level fire mage sitting around, so that if I want to run around and play fire, I could run around on him, scratch that itch without having to respec or do a side build. But we'll see how it goes. What we decide to do. No BMC ring, but good old pile of gems on that guy. Stack up the flame fists on him. Good to go. Got the chest over here. Ooh, and how much in that chest this time? Oh well. No large bed for us, that's for sure. Let's see if Ruined Keep is respawned by now, new instance or whatever. Uh, the straight gold we're getting right now isn't crazy good with the stuff we're fighting, but the gemstones and stuff we'll be able to sell, and we're actually getting probably pretty close to being able to buy that other ring as well. Nope, it's not respawned yet, so we'll go to Verdus Pass. I guess troll hopping really is just a good a good source of income and XP for us here. Um, well, I don't know. We'll kind of look. Not looking that great so far, I guess, because you only kill so many. I mean, goodbye. Gemstones there. All right, so I'm gonna go deep Ravenswood. I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna skip the wolves once we go through the spiders, the big spider thing. I'm gonna pour it out from there. All right, gathered all these guys up. Nice full spawn. I think he's talking about his country's Labor Day. Oh yeah, okay, that's not good. Oh yeah, we're not supposed to be skinning. Just a habit. Oh, I don't know if I call this maniacal. Maniacal is with the chaotic feedback. This is just warming. This is very much warm insults, I suppose. If you want to see somebody get flamed, that's what the chaotic feedback's for. Howdy, howdy, flare, flare. Where are you guys going? Gwen and Prank sounds slightly like a high street tailor's or something. An appropriate greeting for when it is Flare's time. Strategically, that might not have been the best choice, but it worked out. All right, so we'll do the last spiders over here, and then we'll call it a spider day, or well, we'll leave Deep Ravenswood for the day for this run. Grab this cotton and hit it out. Ooh, hey. The Ruin Keep should be nice and safe by now. Oh, come on. It's just a little cotton plant. Hey, I've succeeded. Dorn, are you getting some free spider silk and whatnot? Let's go to Ruin Keep. That's a fair point, by the way. If anyone wants to follow, come in and just skin all this stuff, feel free. I'm in open, so yeah, for sure. I should have mentioned that earlier. I didn't think about it. If anyone wants to come in and skin stuff, yeah, have at. No, I mean it's a lot better than going to waste. I feel bad, especially on the obsidian bears. Man, having those obsidian bears go to waste, I feel bad. Actually, I should feel worse about the spiders now because of the spider essence. Oh, that's a second Barandal, so we fight a little bit longer this time. Hey, no, get over here. So now I just need to focus on the higher health Barandal for the rest of this. Even stuff out. Ah. I missed that was even happening. No. Whoa, you guys. All right, this is starting to get out of hand, guys. All right, now we can handle this like adults. I do not like being caught by all this. All right. Those guys are down. Rocktooth. How much XP is Rocktooth worth? Guess we might as well finish him off. We're here. To level our healing as well, anyway. Guess we still can't just stand and tank him, but maybe if we had at this point our other heal, our healing touch, which is higher level, we could, but still not quite there. So we'll back off a little bit. Let's succumb to his dots. Ravens. Oh, we didn't have immolation on. That's a shame. Yes, Flare's here, and there's a Windfield here. We have a Windfield amongst us. We are this day truly blessed. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I might stack. I can't stack glyphs. About to lose them all anyway. Block might be better for Torque Doll. Get that thing to place. Here, come over here. Thank you. I feel like I'm getting stomped from a very great distance. Oh no! Oh, I'm stuck in place. This has not happened in a very long time. I don't have body slam. I don't have an elemental to summon. This isn't good. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, I have an intuitive knowledge of its radius because I fight a lot of trolls. That's like I should have been good on some of these. Well, anyway. Yeah, stuck in place. I haven't had that happen in a long time. I should have tried an emote. I should try to drop combat and do an emote real quick. Yeah, no fire rally yet. It's not even unlocked yet. Because the truth is, I don't really want it. I mean, the extra damage at this stage could theoretically be good for a little while, like if we brought it up to 100. But honestly, I'd rather focus that XP into other skills, and I don't need it for attunement because I'm spec'd. I think fire elemental for a lot of fire mage builds, I don't actually think really makes sense. I mean, if it's already trained, you might as well use it. But oh, I don't have any of my potions on or anything either. They all wore off. Crackling cornbread. I mean, the fire elemental itself, I don't think for fire mages is very often worthwhile training. If you have it trained, it's worth using. Pet at all, that's a broader subject. Fire taming is a very good combo. It can be a very powerful combo. Oh, I didn't put on my my buffs. Man, it takes so long to cast it. I can't do the quick cast like that without him swiping me. Yeah, as I recall, he did indeed. He'd be very good. If you're Fire Sun, grabbing your Phoenix, I would grab the Phoenix before the Fire Elemental. To be honest. That one went a lot better, eh? Hey, Belt Buckle Life Ring, nice. Close Bridge. Anyway, so the Summon Phoenix, honestly, the truth is, even if you're not spec'd, the Phoenix is pretty powerful. Summon Phoenix is a 1x skill, so it's reasonable to use it as one of your Sun Magic attunement skills. And that's the big problem with the Fire Elemental is if you're a spec Fire Mage, you don't need it for your attunement skill. In theory, it does become cheaper than raising Fire Spec or other skill. Well, it does, other skills for attunement, depending on where the other ones are leveled. But it's a 4x skill, so I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't just like raise. The idea is because you have your choice between that or spec, and spec gets so expensive to raise. And so you get a few extra attunement. Like if you say, oh, what's cheaper to get 5 attunement? is it raising fire elemental or is it raising spec? It'll be cheaper by raising fire elemental. The thing is, you could also just get like, you know, 1 extra attunement or 2 extra attunement instead of 5, and put, you know, those hundreds of millions or even a billion plus XP into a skill that you're actually using, and actually increase your damage with it. Again, if you put that into your fire elemental, it will do decent damage. I'm not sure how much more than a Phoenix off spec. Certainly not more than a Phoenix spec, I wouldn't think. But also you have a lot of situations where it's not really that useful. You know, depending on the situation, it might actually get wiped out fairly quickly. It might not be terribly responsive. The stuff might be basically dead anyway. All these other things. So I don't know. I'm not crazy about them. It's possibly true that, well, it's reasonable that I underrate them. I probably do underrate them a little bit, but that's because I more strongly discount them over the fact that they're situational enough that it's not really worth that level of pedantic min maxing to me. Yeah, and again, if it is already trained, you're good to go. And super like late game Fire Mage, I used to say it starts being relevant again. I don't even know if that's the case now. Especially with as strong as those passives are, just anything else you can put into those, or you can put it into something else. I mean, if you want to add extra damage, again, like we started playing around with adding a bludgeon damage in our fire build, and it is more complicated, but it's more universally applicable, and you could end up adding more damage. Or training up like fiery decay or something like that, incorporating fiery decay, stuff like that. It is nice to be able to summon an elemental and just have it hang out in the back, though. It's not any extra real work. Yeah, I really don't use a pet with fire. On this build, I mean, we could train our summon Phoenix. What are our 5? Our 10 for Sun spec. We have 1, 2, 3. You know, so we have 8 here. You trust me, you're counting them yourself. I don't need to count them for you, I don't think. But the Sun Tree is super cheap. Everything in the Sun Tree is a 1x skill except these passives. These are 4x's, as you'd expect. Oh, nice. Test directives out. We'll look at that in just a moment. Actually, thank you very much for the heads up, sub. Much appreciated. So these we probably want to stop pretty late. I'm getting for the extra strength for part of the day. Cool, a little extra XP never or HP never hurts. We could stop these at like level 80, and then we're looking at that knocks us back down to 6, and then we go 7, 8, 9. So those could be our primary attunements, and then at the end of the day, I take more Sun Worship over more Sun Eater probably. And that's the situation you run into with leveling Sun for attunement, which means you're leveling your Phoenix anyway. So I do take Summoned Phoenix. I might start on this build pulling out the Summoned Phoenix. Fire Sun has no defensive shield, so what do you use to survive? I use the fact that my opponent is dead. To be honest, we talked about this a little bit in making this build to begin with, and I am running dodge at least through this deck. I don't think I'm running evasion through because it cools down too quickly. So I'm running dodge through this deck as well. So I do have that on. And we are, as we transition to doing the later game content with this build, I am going to show more defensive strategy. I was saying as we approach level 100, I might pick up actual shield and use an actual like meteoric iron shield with a imbued sorcery socket. But when I'm doing like this as a primary build on my main character, I don't really have defense. I go pure DPS and I just kill stuff. I'm fairly selective in what I fight, and that that allows you to not put in. I can't handle every situation in that. I would have to eventually pull out a shield or do something like that. Yeah, that's kind of a defensive shield that you get a self heal off of it. But yeah, I don't. I go pure DPS. It's a little bit glass cannony, but that's fine because I'm fighting. I'm like Mjorker Dragon Room, Well of Wyverns waves. The stuff I fight I fight stuff that's good for fire, and that's one of the advantages of switching your build a lot too. You don't have to just hang out. If I want to go fight something else, I'll just get into a build that's better at fighting it, um, most of the time. Yeah, the healing tick off of it isn't super good, but here, let's port over. We just put our potions on. We'll do a couple more things, and we'll look at that testing directive. But yeah. Right now, my favorite way to run fire right now is fire chaos, which doesn't have much defense. You chug potions. If you want to get spammy on your feedback, you can spam some health as well. I will run Melody of Mending, of course, and regeneration potions if needed. And I will run Soothing Rain even in certain situations in that, and just get so much health generation on myself that it starts to offset it. But yeah, realistically speaking, just I don't run defense. Best defense is a good offense for a lot of the style of builds I run. It's true in melee characters and everything too. I'm usually glass cannony. Uh, let's go kill. Let's pop it on the Virtus Pass Troll. Why not? We've not really been knocking it out of the park on BMC rings today, so see if we could get one more. Yeah, we've gotten 0. Yeah, yeah, and I mean, Immolation is obviously a pure offensive shield. Elysium Illumination does have some healing on it, but it's not. It's really not much. And of course, if you are Fire Sun, you're not going to want to give up your Immolation. Fire Sun Mage running Elysium Illumination is not something I've seen done at a high level, and I don't know why you would. I mean, if you're looking for pure performance, there's other reasons to do it, and non-end game content, it could actually make a lot of sense in certain situations if that's how you wanted to run it. I managed to get stuff stacked up. Belt buckle. That's our second belt buckle actually today, isn't it? Yes, it is. Very nice. Got this cotton bush here. All right. Here, let's head back to Arlia for quick sec. And actually, I'm gonna get up and grab a water, and then we'll take a gander at that testing directive. See what's going on there. So forward to the shops, and I'll go to BRB. Back in a moment, and yeah, we'll see. Maybe a little insight into what the release might hold as well. We might actually end up on QA today. And I mean, we remember when we used to do the QA today posts. QA was a little more dynamic then. But oh man, that was good times. That was when we ran around and we did the rise buff and everything like that. We had a lot of fun. All right, I'll be back in a few. All right, we are back. Um, yeah. So yeah, if you're a Sun Mage, then yeah, by all means, you're definitely running Elysium Illumination. And Sun Mage, it's actually good to see Sun Mages out there. I think I understand why people aren't crazy about it, but I think it is underrated as a build. It's not necessarily the highest damage mage, but it's a really cool mage. First of all, Searing Ray is like the coolest magic spell in the game, besides Corpse Explode. I guess Corpse Explode's more awesome than cool. The Searing Ray is like it's a laser, and the little sizzle of smoke that comes off, that's a heck of a skill. That alone is worth being a Sun Mage for. But no, it really is a good mage build, and also when you're in party play, just like Dorn, who is Spect Earth, he's not an Earth mage, granted, but he's Spect in Earth, and he has a very high Earth attunement. He buffs us all when we do the giant fight because his Strength of Earth buff is so powerful because he's he's a Spect Sun or a Spect Earth and high level. If you're a Sun mage and you're like you're Spect into Sun, and you have Sun attunement gear, when you're in a party with a Fire Mage, a Death Mage, any other mages, they're gonna really want your Enlightenment buff, and the entire party is gonna benefit because you put your Enlightenment buff on them, and all of a sudden they have significantly more intelligence than they would have buffing themselves because you get that 6th card, you have that higher attunement. Naturally, your Enlightenment's going to be quite high. It's going to be one of your higher skills in your build, presumably. Yeah, Sun Mages are great, great to have around, and it's a fun build to play. My first ever Mage build, my first non-Blades build, I went to a Mage build, and it was Sun and Life. I had an absolute blast. It completely changed the way I thought about Mage builds. I used to think like, oh yeah, I'm a melee guy, I'm a physical guy. I thought, all right, well, I'll try a Mage build. Might as well try it once. And then I was like, oh yeah, this is a whole different style of play that actually is very, very fun in its own right. So I got a little place in my heart as well. Okay, we're not gonna go directly back to the screen. I'm gonna actually get the testing directive up, and we can look at that together. It might be quite short. I don't know. I haven't actually looked at it yet, but let's go ahead and I have the link for that here. Oh, Courage Club 2.0 is the testing directive. Okay. So let's copy message link. I'm just gonna go in blind. We'll go to our patch notes page. Right now, showing us the players' fetid fishing dungeon, Isle of Light, troll dungeon, fight in fish 3.0 dot other F words. Not those F words, sorry. Family friendly. Those F words. So let's go ahead and add a new source. And that is going to be a browser source. Add source, new source. This is CC 2.0 test directive. I don't know why I need to label this really because the player's going to read it later. That's the source. We don't want any style sheet because that's going to mess everything up. Oh, Lord. The link is to the Discord thing. Okay. Sorry, I actually have to click through. Yeah, visit site. Oh, vey. Alright, so this is the actual link. Transform, stretch the screen. Back, there we go. Hey, thank you. It's good to be back. Okay. I shouldn't have. I didn't want to do stretch the screen. I want to do fit to screen. No, stretch the screen. I don't know. Yeah, all right. This is. I do need to actually explicitly put in the dimensions. All right. 1920 by 1080. There we go. Interact. Okay, that seems about right. I'm a real streamer. All right. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're completely fine. I just went to the Discord and clicked it. I just forgot if I right click and copy link, it's a link to like the hey, you're leaving Discord. Okay. Testing directive, Courage Club 2.0. Courage Club is getting a series of improvements. Note that some of these were suggested and encouraged by players, but things got a little out of hand, and we added some extra bells and whistles. I love Sanyo. These changes will be coming to the QA server very soon, and we invite you to check them out and give feedback. We intend to add these changes to the live server with the next release. For those who don't know about Courage Club, it's a secret fight club where avatars can prove their mettle by fighting several enemies, one at a time, in a small private arena. Before visiting Courage Club, find a guard that will give you a Courage Club key. Reveal the spoiler below for a tip about getting a Courage Club key. I'll go through this whole thing and then we'll go back to the spoiler part if anyone wants to miss out on that. Yeah, exactly. Anytime Sanyo gets happy about something, gets into something, it has a way of just kind of mushrooming in the most wonderful way. That's always very good. Yeah, exactly. I kind of liked the breathless pace of it, to be honest, but either way is reasonable in my opinion. I did like the breathless pace, but a little pause in between, because it certainly does catch people off guard. Just the immediate progression through it that they used to have. Let's see. We'll read the spoilers at the end. Once you have a key, enter Courage Club through one of their concealed hatches. Reveal the spoiler below for a tip on where to find a Courage Club hatch. There's 7 points to this testing directive. The first one is that Courage Club has a new layout. Previously, it was a small boxy basement. Now it's a slightly bigger, rounder arena. Oh, cool. Courage Club has new enemies. Previously, players would fight 5 enemies of random capabilities and ever-increasing threat, and the last enemy was a champion with a unique name. Now there will be 11 enemies, but still one at a time and randomized. The original set of 5 enemies are considered Bracket 1 and aren't changing. The next 3 enemies are Bracket 2 and will be tougher. Also, the third enemy in this bracket will be a champion with a unique name and possibly a unique appearance. The final 3 enemies are Bracket 3 and will be the toughest. The third enemy in this bracket will be a champion with a unique name and a unique appearance, it seems definitely. Cool. Courage Club coins. Courage Club coins. You can now loot 1 or more Courage Club coins from all enemies. Bracket 1 enemies drop Courage Club bronze coins. Bracket 2 will drop silver, and Bracket 1 will drop gold. Make sure you collect them for a bonus reward. Daily quest. The referee trades Courage Club coins for daily quest rewards. Turn in 10 bronze for a meager reward, 7 silver for a small reward, and 7 gold for a reward. These are 3 separate daily quests. So if you just go through there and rack up the coins, you can do all 3 every day. Wow. The Oracle knows about Courage Club. If you participate in Courage Club and then ask the Oracle about your Courage status, she might reference the Courage Club. So they've updated some of the feedback on the Oracle. Presumably also it's raising your Courage virtue. Courage Club leaderboards. There are 4 new leaderboards. The main one is for Courage Club totals, but there are also ones for winning, losing against the champions of Courage Club bracket 1, 2, and 3. Leaderboards pizzazz. Speaking about leaderboards, we've added some extra polish to the leaderboard window. What? Some leaderboard titles have special colors. Leaderboard title. So like fishing. Okay, I think the actual like fishing leaderboard, PvP leaderboard. Rows now have an alternating highlighting color to help with visual scanning. That's very nice. I always appreciate that on anything where you just have row after row. That's something like legitimately that's a design thing where like always add alternating colors. Even the forum does it, I think, in their posts. Your avatar's row listing will be specially highlighted. Oh, cool. So you can find yourself easily. And optimized data caching. New data is now refreshed every 10 minutes. So the leaderboards are 10 minutes now instead of an hour. Wow, that's huge. That's talk about burying the lead there with the leaderboard updates. Burying the leaderboard. Wow, all that spawned out of Courage Club. Yeah, when Sanyo runs with something, it is a glorious thing. You're right, Gwendolyn. So this is all very, very cool. Yeah, it could make fishing interesting. It could also make for more universal contests. Hey, here's a flash contest. Anyone that catches the largest fish, in the next hour wins. And you could just, kind of diff the leaderboards after the end of that hour plus 10 for the update. But And that whatever you figure out much more interesting things than that, of course. But yeah, this is gonna be great. Um, PvP competitions as well. You can have PvP competitions across multiple zones, like a PvP scavenger hunt across multiple zones. And as long as you tell people you only qualify if you're reporting to the leaderboards, and everybody's leaderboard, totals again, you keep track across all these zones and stuff like that, and weight the scavenger hunt value against the PvP value and stuff like that, or just give bonus rewards for most kills and stuff, like all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I mean, again, just random thoughts that come immediately to mind. But yeah, it'll be interesting to think of cool new contests and stuff, ways you could use that more frequent update to do neat stuff. That's very cool. Yeah, this is exciting. So I don't know when the next QA patch is going to come up, so that we could test this. It's not in the current QA patch, it sounds like. But yeah, hopefully we get a patch pretty soon. We can test this out. We need to go on QA anyway and see what happens when we drop Bludgeon spec on Coswald and see how that affects Splintering Strike, if it does, and well, it'll affect the stat count by one. No, actually, it'll affect the stat count by multiple. Yeah, actually, that's gonna be the problem. I probably can't drop Bludgeon spec on Coswald. Anyway, you might still be working on it. Well, yeah, some of it's certainly not finalized. He says possibly a unique appearance for the Bracket 2 mob and stuff. So clearly a little bit of this is still being worked out, but. Yeah, Belladonna. Yeah, for sure. You could open up the fishing to all sorts of zones. Again, you need multiple zone. There's an idea I've been kicking around. I've not been able to find a correct format for it. This could help with that too. I want to do like town versus town fishing competitions, where it is like literally you enter your town and be like, Arlia versus Crossroads Alleys, or Duanor versus Mysteria, whatever combination, have a town v town fishing competition. I've not figured out a way to do it, or like to balance teams and stuff, and I've been trying to work that over. So I'm gonna have to consider if there's ways in which this can help kind of crack that problem, because I think it could be a fun thing. I've just not found the right way to actually do it. And it's something we've been talking about now for like over a year, trying to crack that. They actually still have some prizes and stuff that are still tucked away for it. In fact, they're just like sitting in a box still. That's what they're earmarked for, and they're just sitting there because they're kind of. I was talking about Eileen. Someone's like, "Hey, if you do that, here's a prize for it." I was like, "All right, well, I'll set that aside, and hopefully we do it." But yeah, coming soon, trademark. He had a Bilbo was waiting for the others to give the okay. Oh, cool. Oh, where was that posted? I didn't see that. Was that in Discord or something? Antsy in the pantsy. Yep. That describes me all over. But yeah, I think all of us are a little bit antsy in the pantsy right now, as you say. All right, so we're gonna look at the spoiler section. Look away if you don't want to be spoiled on how to get the key and where the hatches are. This is all pretty basic information though. So spoiler one for where to get the Courage Club key is, for example, say key to the bank guard in Resolute. He should offer you a Courage Club key. I got mine off a guard somewhere. I thought maybe I'm just thinking of the guard that lets you into the club. But if you're in Resolute, you can find a hatch behind the guard barracks. Clicking this hatch will take you to Courage Club. You don't even need a key to enter, but you need a Courage Club key if you want to fight in the arena. So there you go. Ways to get directly in there and test it out. If you have prices for 20% there, so I can get them updated before Saturday. Yeah, you know what, Gwendolyn? Sorry, you know what, Flair? That I need to do that. You're right. Thank you. I'm like, oh yeah, I have ages to do it, but I don't, because you need to get that updated. Let me write a note for that. And when I'm on Coswald, when I get back on Coswald later, if you can remind me again to send them out, I'll get them ready and send them out. It's nothing big, but I wanted to put a little something in there. Let's see. All right, FF50 prizes. There's a lot to do in the game. Hopefully, I can be forgiven at least somewhat for being so behind on everything. But There's so much to do in the game. Okay. Let's go back to, I guess, back to nice overlay. Oh wow. Okay. Back on Zurhan. Uh, good old no res. The next one I might just name Zurhan no res. If we do, actually, we'll save that one. We'll try to remember to name, if we do a Death Magic 0 to 100 build, we'll try to name him Zurhan no res, just for the fun of it. All right, this is yeah. So where are we not right now? We have extra artifacts and stuff. We have $6,000 here. Let's go over to Owl's Head. We'll get better rates there. Should have gone there directly, of course, instead of coming to Arlia, but that's okay. I'm gonna go to the town crier. I'm gonna sell all my gemstones and stuff. I'm gonna sell all my weapons. We're gonna see how close we are to getting that. Like, we need $22,000 for the next ring upgrade we want, and we kind of stalemated the XP we're spending. So we were spending XP, we dropped down. We were like 7 point something million. We're down to 4 point something. But we've been holding kind of steady at 4 point something million. So there's not a lot more stuff we can unlock, really. We don't necessarily want to be raising other stuff higher yet. I think it'd be more productive to, start running learning speed foods while we're out adventuring. Or once we get this ring, I think getting a little gold and buying that obsidian potion. In fact, maybe we should buy the obsidian potion of guidance first. That might be the way to go. About 14K, I think those go for these days. If anyone knows where they're posted for that price, let me know. I've got a big old stockpile, so I've not bought in a while. I think that's still like a reasonable price, though. And I'm willing to pay it. I mean, if they're always costing more, I'll pay more, but I don't think they really are. Okay, this cloth helm is still full durability and everything like that. I give this back to Coswald to post again, but I'm not going to. What I'm actually going to do is just sell this as well to the NPC, and somebody will get a decent cloth helm out there as a drop that they can hopefully love and cherish. So much that drops equipment. Now you can open this gate, but the trick is actually just to do this. It's actually faster than waiting for the gate. That's a savage. We got a savage. Yeah, we were quite pleased by that one. Oof. Only at 12,000. Esmo, hello. How are you doing, my fine friend? I hope you're doing fine, my friend. Oh, actually, speaking of notes, let me make a note of something else, too, I wanted to check. There we go. Okay. So... Hey, Anti-Allen. How you doing today? Let's go to... Let's go to... so we need to grind some straight gold. What's a good straight gold grind for us? Honestly, probably the Lich Dungeon, actually. Let's go to the Arlia Lich Dungeon. Arlia is a Paku town today, by the way, as well, everybody. Please Arlia up your Paku. Or Paku up the Arlias? I don't know. Have fun. Oh, maybe if we go over to Coswell. Yeah, it's still early. I could go pretty decent time. I'm not supposed to. I'm supposed to stop a little bit earlier today, actually, and go do some stuff. Oh man. I was thinking I could do like an impromptu Paku, like a 1-hour Paku competition. By the time we get back on the Coswell and stuff, I don't know about that. Oh, nice, Belladonna. Nice, nice. All right. Yeah, man, we really do have so much to do. Oops, just recast that as single stack because I'm a fool. I literally, I was looking at my deck on this right hand side. This number 8 slot and this number 0 slot draw because, like we were saying before, I was using this deck just to spam train like this. So I just wiggle my mouse wheel back and forth. It's easy to spam train. But they both drew a healing ray or a healing touch or whatever. So I just instinctively stacked it, and then I pressed my mouse button to hit mind lock, which is not mind lock on this deck. There's no mind lock on this deck, and so I recast Enlightenment for it. Because yeah, it's just literally I just saw it and did it. It's just ingrained. Good lord. Incidentally, my mind lock is usually not on slot 9. Is usually on slot 7, as careful observers will know. The reason I hit slot 9 is because I assume it's because this isn't a normal deck that I would mind lock on, and the only deck that I used mind lock on slot 9 on is a very abnormal deck, and it's the one I use for farming. And I think that's probably why I hit number 9, because I was like, oh, this isn't a situation where I normally mind lock, so I must use my alternate mind lock slot. I don't know. Anyway, let's yeah. I really gotta learn how to actually play multiple decks and multiple characters at some point. Probably really be helpful. Can we get any XP out of this thing? So this will be a decent kind of demonstration, Azurion, of how we come through in a place that's it's gonna be pretty high damage. First, the first room will spawn slow. We have a lot of incoming. We're just gonna dance around, use cover, and just kind of overwhelm with DPS, and that's really just gonna be our strategy here. Again, this first room's not much of a sweat because of the slow spawn rate. The next ones will be much more rough. Actually, I better make sure that well, that guy's already dead. Make sure the immolation's on all these guys. If the archer's gonna hang here, I'll go ahead and drop a fireball on him. Drop a fireball on you. Drop a ring right here will be good. Oops, that was a 1-stack ring. That's not good. Up a ring right here. It's only a 4-stack, but that's okay. We're gonna start getting the fighters coming in again, like you. That. So archer here, and then we'll wait for full stack again before going into the next room, because the next room it'll be hot when we go in. It'll have full spawns. So let's see. Stacking it up. So 49,280 for that room. I don't recall that being the number, but I mean it seems roughly right. That was like actually a little bit lower by a little bit. I thought it was 40, like 48 something. I don't know. All right. We're almost stacked. Getting going on as far as stacking goes. There we are. Oh, That's the wrong direction. All right, let's go ahead and go here. And let's see about killing all these guys. My ring, I think, touches both of them, both those mages. And then I come over here, and I could actually redo a ring here. It's probably not. Those mages are gonna come over here anyway and just get re-tagged. Well, no, they won't. They won't get re-tagged. It doesn't immediately rebuff. So yeah, they still have the full tag on them from the 6-stack until it expires, which is about half the duration of the ring itself on the ground. I know it's close to the full duration. Yeah. Okay, that strategy's sound. That's a reasonable strategy. And it's coming here, just again running around, getting a couple extra stacks as I run behind here, then popping out and doing them. And you see like that. I mean, we just we clear the room very, very quickly, even at this level. That's another 50 grand in terms of XP, and loot wise, it's quite good. So. Pop a little bit of a heal there. Fireball's still not off cooldown. That's going to be our biggest thing. Go ahead and pop the 6-stack ring there. Immolate everything. Got 5-stack ring that will pop here if we don't get interrupted. Grab a potion. Then just run out and apply the fireballs. Artifact there, cool. I think mostly for artifact gold, I'm gonna get a decent value of it and trade it off to Coswald for the gold. Go ahead and put our dash back on. How's all this stuff doing? Pugilism, heavy lift 70. Yep, all right, still good there. Nothing's over leveling. Immolate everything. Gotta get a better pattern for applying those immolations. Put fire there. Come back here. Fireballs. We got a mage in the back ranks. All right, well, he's dead. We had a mage in the back ranks. Everything's dead. Yeah, this really is just a roll through slaughter. Even at this level 87, and we're well 88 now. I guess we took a level in Ruined Keep a while ago. Yeah, level 88. And 43%. Wow. Yeah, so we're still rocking our levels up really fast. Yep, they both got hit by a ring there. Nice. I missed my ring cast there. We'll see what difference it makes. Probably a decent amount, I would think. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to do fireball on you guys. This one a little bit sideways. That's okay though. Oh man, I was working last night a little bit on. There's a Lich dungeon that's gonna be in Nebula Forge. It's gonna be part of the main story. It's gonna be part of the main storyline, as it were. Hey Vero, hello, welcome, man. And Pub Rules, hello. How you guys doing? Greetings. Sorry. Yeah, I've been working on the main storyline for Nebula Forge. One of the dungeons there is going to be a Lich dungeon. It's going to be hopefully like pretty insane. I'm shooting for something like a T. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. It's hard, but I'm shooting for something like a T16 experience to actually clear it. I don't know if I can pull it off, but and maybe I could get even higher. But I'm gonna try for something really nasty there. But it's hard to implement enough anti-cheese mechanics in a dungeon. But we'll see. Anyway, yeah, rolling around Lich Dungeon, man, I'm getting so excited about that. I need to check on Coswald too. We're pretty good on our totems, but I don't actually know how many that place is going to use. It's going to have at least a couple L6s, but I haven't decided how labyrinthine I want to make it. And the idea is there's going to be places where you're going to have to pass through a level 6 version of this room and of the Owl's Head sewer to get to kind of the end of the quest. But I could make it so that, like, you know, it's like, hey, pick one of these 3 paths, and they all have an L6 of this room, and maybe 1 or 2 of them has the Owl's Head sewer, but only one of them is legitimate. So you might actually end up going down the wrong path if it's your first time doing it, and just having to run around the dungeon. So I'm not quite sure how many tomes it's going to take, but yeah, so just being here is getting me kind of excited about it. How you doing, Vero? I saw you guys post again. Speaking of Vero, and let's remind everybody again. Nebula Time Trials, Crying Shame event. Last day to enter is today. Today at midnight Central Time. Actually, is the last video entry. I'll drop the link here for anyone that's missed it. And actually, I'm going to go update the Discord event section. Give a last reminder there as well. While I'm thinking of it, some really good entries so far, and hopefully we get to the point where we can watch some of those on stream as well. I'm still working in the back end on that and seeing how I want to do it. It's kind of a pain actually to get that going properly through OBS, unfortunately. I think there is probably a good way actually. Yeah. I have one more thing to try that I think actually probably is the simplest, best way. It doesn't let me do something I wanted to do. It doesn't give me quite as much control over the playback, but I think it'll probably work. Anyway, sorry. Events. It's the last day to enter a video for the Nebula Time Trials. Crying Shame event. All entries receive prizes. There we go. Double exclamation point. Why not? We lost our stacks. We can restack them. How are we doing on straight gold? I've earned a little bit. We've gotten a lot of scrap weapons as well. 300,000 in 10 minutes. That's not bad. Considering we're using this as a gold grind, not an XP grind, and we're still getting like half the XP of our XP grinds. Luna City, which was already mentioned. Bloodmark is also one, but it's not. It's pretty much abandoned at this point. The Greedy Gress's town. I forget the pronunciation of it. Also, they are Russian, and I don't know if they have open lots there or not. But again, they're not around either. I don't know if Luna City is, as far as I know, the most active Russian town. It's not that active right now, for for various reasons, as folks probably see in the papers. Yes, Luna City is the base of Shadow People. Litwarf Fjord, thank you very much, Asmo. Thank you. Oh man, this one's starting off feisty. All right. Why do y'all seem super speed? All right. I see y'all. Yeah, thought is what I thought you meant. It was a tough code to crack, but I'm proud to have gotten there. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. All right, let's go do another. Hurt me not to put that fireball in the double up with those archers there, but I mean it should go to the Lich Mage because they burn slower. Now we go back. Oops! Now we go back to the archers. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? No doubt, man. No doubt. Thank you very much for the copies you sent over as well. I haven't yet. I started on the fourth one, and then I decided I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go back and read all of them from the start again. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a lot more enjoyable. And then that'll get me up to 5, and then as they come out, do you know about what rate they're gonna be coming out? Clearly at a pretty decent rate. If you've been going away at them. Oh wow, we done half the dungeon. Yeah, it's much more active now all of a sudden. Let's fight him in the open like this then. Just off the dots he has, that Lich Archer should be dead by the time we loot everything anyway. All right, let's try to do some middle fighting. Let's run in like seal. Up to see these guys waited for us. Definitely riskier. So the fact that we fire fireball and then go behind cover, it doesn't really matter. They'll take cover damage, so the initial impact of the fireball won't hurt them nearly as much. But really, we're just worried about the dots killing them, not the actual initial impact doing a ton of damage. Because they'll all go down from a fireball dot anyway. Yeah, there's a prologue as well. It starts with a prologue, and then it's 1 through 5 are out right now, right, Mountain? Yeah, 1 through 5. Yeah, well, I guess prologue through 5. Yeah, you're right. I literally just said that. Oh, it doesn't start at 1, it starts at a prologue. So 1 through 5 are out, right? Yeah, prologue through 5, you're right. Up to chapter 10 written. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Finish him off with our flame fist, see if we can get a couple extra levels into it. Chest piece of defiance, a little bit over encumbered. But what we could actually do if we wanted to was drop our stacks and take a hey, another artifact there. We drop our stacks and take a piece of bacon for a 1 slot food because we're not running a 1 slot food right now, and that'll give us 25% coverage capacity. We're actually not going to bother. I'm not too worried about it. 8,000's a lot of characters for a book. I mean, even I mean, you know, even Gravity's Rainbow only has like what 30, 40. Actually, probably has like 150. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. That was the right boat. What boat? Oh, yeah. For the house? Yeah. So I was thinking like teleport boats. I was like, I if it goes there, yeah. If it does, what? I was thinking the teleport ones. Yeah, no, yes. That was the ideal one. I mean, there was a couple like right ones, but that was like the idea. That was like the absolute ideal best one. I mean, and the idea is, I mean, there's a port there for a reason, and the port existing inland is part of the main story of the town. So there'll be multiple boats, you know, eventually with Hope. There's already a couple boats, a couple of tiny boats there. But the water portion of the town is actually going to be, you know, reasonably significant. And that boat, so to I don't know how spoilery I want to be. That boat is actually going to have a dungeon. As far as I know, it's going to be the only one that has a dungeon, because it doesn't really make sense. You know, a boat with a dungeon. But there's a story way to explain it away. It's actually going to be you know, a portal to a different place, and oh man, there's something I need to use in at least 2 dungeons. This is one of them. I guess I'll just say it. They're going to be dungeons. Once you go in, you can't just climb up the ladder and leave. The exit's going to be blocked in that sense. They're fairly well blocked anyway. So you'd have to use a zone scroll or like exit the map or something like that. And yeah, hopefully, you know, it's fun and good and not too bad. The conversationalist that sent you there will give you warnings in a couple different places in a couple different ways that once you get there you won't be able to leave and stuff. I don't want to explicitly say, hey, take a zone scroll because you won't be able to get out. I want to explain it in like a lore type way, but yeah, should be good. I also have something else I might do, which I don't know if I'm going to do. I don't think I can do reasonably, but I there's something else I'm looking into that is highly devious that I won't say right now, but might be a thing for that ultimate dungeon that I was talking about. That's like the aiming to be like a high like T16 T16 zone or higher is what I'm shooting for. I make it almost as high level as I can, without just being stupid and without ruining performance. Because if you pack in too many lich spawners, you can start hurting performance. Our stacks are kind of blown, so I am going to take the bacon. We'll just finish off this dungeon. We're making good gold here. We're making good time. 18,000. Yeah, so we're gonna be able to buy an obsidian potion already, just outright. Let's go ahead and go to our daily carry and grab that dragon. Oh, our potions fell off as well. No, I thought we were moving slow. I was like, man, that encumbrance is starting to take its toll. No, we just don't have wolf speed on anymore. That's what's taking the toll. Well, even with the bacon, we're still over encumbered though, so I guess that was taking a toll. Yeah, there was a time. So if you remember when they used to be 10 minutes each. Of course, if you're entering a fight, if your potion lasts for 10 minutes, great. If you have like 3 minutes left, and you're gonna go into like a 4 or 5 minute fight, well, you want to rebuff that wolf speed potion before you start the fight, so you don't have to try to take it during the fight. When I kept track of it one time, when those potions lasted 10 minutes, I was using about 10 an hour. So I was using 100 minutes of potions every 60 minutes, which honestly I kind of miss. I do kind of wish they were still only 10 minutes each, to be honest. I do think that'd be, I prefer that, but I know a lot of people like it this way with the longer duration. Yeah, I'll chime in on number 4. Wolf speed, I'm like always running wolf speed. Oh, that's why we didn't stack our. Oh no, we did. Well, our fireballs on cooldown. Fair enough. Zippity-doo-dah, around the statue we go. Fireballs for you, my undead foe. Rooted. There we go. Level 40 spec for life. We're getting there. Oh yeah, I should start training Bandage Undead on some of these fools. Ooh, getting kind of rough and tumble, battered around here. All right, so we're rocking through pretty good here. We should be getting to the end of this pretty soon. In fact, I think after this room, yeah, this is the penultimate room. So, what did I hit that guy first? This is penultimate room, so we have one more after this. Oh wow! No, we don't. Those came in too fast. Well, almost made it through. Yeah, should be good tomorrow. Man, Ali Reza's game, or good lord, Fabiano's game against the bus off was just this is over so quick. I legitimately was just thinking a moment ago, oh yeah, it's crazy we're down to like one match. No, we're not down to one match. It's just half the thing today was one match. Abasov, I don't know. I kind of want him to win, but I'm also, I kind of got to root for Fabiano. I mean, it's a World Cup, If there's ever a time to root for the home team, it's a World Cup. But yeah, it should be good. And for Magnus, I mean, it'd be nice if Magnus could get a World Cup and like retire in peace, if that's what he wants to do, at least from classical. But at the same time, you kind of really want to see Prague win. But I don't know. Whatever happens there happens. You know what? Actually, we should just Portage Driver. We're gonna go to Owl's Head solidly because we got a bunch of weapons on us. So let's put on our Ox Belt. Oh, we went to lower merchant. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, I mean he is the best, far and away by FIDE rating. He has more. He's the winningest chess player in history, as far as I know. He doesn't have a World Cup. The World Cup is very difficult to get, and the truth is, it's not as meritorious to get it. It's not won as much on merit as like the World Championship, definitely, or other things like that. The competition is incredibly brutal. But yeah, no, he doesn't have it. It's the only major chess accomplishment he's not achieved yet is a World Cup. But the format of the World Cup is super brutal. It's basically like you can make one mistake in one game and get completely wiped out of it. So you have like the world number 3 went out in like the third round, and his first round was a bye, so he only played like two rounds, I believe. And one of the people right now competing for third in the fourth place decider match is somebody who was like seeded he was like number 60 something. He was super low seed, and he's all the way now to the fifth. So it's yeah, it's the only major thing he's not accomplished. But yeah, it's interesting. Nuri, hey, wait, what happened? Oh, no res. That was gonna be no res. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Abasov, who is Azerbaijani as well, which like that. yeah, it's been a really good tournament. Sorry, this is supposed to be a video about how to be a fire mage, but yeah, I mean, it's worth mentioning. It's been a very good tournament. Hey, we got a wolf headdress. Who made this? Hey, Ulrich, nice. I saw him in. They were in a game the other day. I hadn't seen him in a little while. $30. Whoa! Oh yeah, because we have our lich belt on. We gotta start locking our gear, man, before we sell something. Lock this to inventory. No, just don't worry. It's not your bad. You're completely fine. No farming talk tomorrow. Why no farming talk? Farming talk's fine. What about farming talk? Everyone loves farming. Just because respawning for every game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the accuracy is absolutely insane. I mean, when the time on the clock goes low, obviously the accuracy drops off. Like today's main match, the title event, between the competition between first and second, the folks playing there were in the high 98s for accuracy throughout the entire match. And it ended in a draw. It ended in a fairly early draw. It seems like a lot of other stages, either one of them might have wanted to continue to play, but they just called it a draw, and the accuracy was absolutely insane. It's up here. I wrote it down somewhere. Oh wow, man. Main chat and Discord has been very active lately. Yeah, I don't know where it is, but they're 98.9% accuracy versus 99.2% accuracy. And that was Prague with 98.9, I believe, and Magnus with 99.2. Which you can't. There's a point at which you just can't win a chess game without somebody making a mistake. Like if both players play 100% accurate, it is a draw. That's actually not definitively proven, but it seems to be very widely accepted that it is just a draw if both players are 100% accurate. Well, everybody has bad games at every cup. Yeah, no such thing as talking too much in Discord. You can't like that. That's why like proper like the world championships and stuff. Usually things are determined by a great number of games. And also at the very high level, it is a very drawish game. So there's always a lot of draws. But it's like the World Series. You say it's not that he keeps having bad games. If you look at the World Series of baseball, it's a best of 7 competition. The World Cup isn't. The World Cup is a best of 2, basically, and one draw and one win advances you to the next round. So if you draw one game and if you draw one game and your opponent wins the next game, your opponent advances. So imagine the World Cup was literally just 2 games. And also at the end of the 9th inning, there were no extra innings. If it was a tie at the end of the 9th inning, it was a tie. And if somebody won the next game or the previous game, they were the winner. It's like that. That's why it's so ruthless and hard, just because, it's for people at this super high level, it's really not necessarily enough games to reliably differentiate them based on skill, because you need to do more games to do that. But I mean, it's still a meaningful competition, obviously, and whoever wins undoubtedly played a ton of absolutely amazing chess. There's no way about everybody that still is in it is done so. But yeah, Fabiano must be absolutely exhausted. I mean, and also, I mean, exhausted and also like just kind of morally smacked a bit. Yeah, no doubt. And I mean that was a rough round of tiebreakers too. So, All right, let's see. What are we doing? We're a fire mage. That's right, we're a fire mage. But yeah, tomorrow, for anyone interested, tomorrow is the FIDE World Cup chess finals. Possibly the end of it. The tournament might end tomorrow. But also there might be another day after that for tie breaks. We'll see what happens, and that could be very exciting if either of these go into tie breaks. It could be incredibly exciting, and honestly, I mean, I can't really, I don't really know enough to give odds on it, to say what I think the chances are, but it doesn't seem like it would be a surprise to anybody if Magnus and Prague went to tie breaks, certain. Um, because I mean, yeah. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. Long games for 5 to 6 hours, once a week and 2 days to recover. Yeah, I can't. I don't. I've never played that long of a game ever. I do tend to play quicker games. And like when I was playing online, I'd play like realistically, I do what's chess have 10+10 or 10+10 I think is their 10-minute rapid increment. They have 10+0, 10 plus no 15+10 I think is yeah. 10 they have 10+0, 15+10, and like 30+10 or something like that. I don't know, but 15+10 is the one I'd play most often, which isn't good. Like, I mean, I'd be a better player if I didn't do that. If I actually played like day-long games, I'm sure. But it's more captivating to me, and I'm just doing it to have fun. So, um, yeah, yeah. You definitely use it or lose it. At least for me, it's a use it or lose it type thing. Okay, so let's go back to Arlia. We're gonna grab that extra piece here. Arlia. Actually, while I'm pouring, I'm gonna get up and grab a water. And yeah, then we'll grab that piece and we'll do another thing or two. All right, back in a moment. All right. We are back. Yeah, Belgium. It's one of those things. If it's not like immediately captivating, I don't know how you could get into it. Really, I mean, like sitting there trying, just like doing pages of long division or something. I could, yeah. If it doesn't just immediately captivate you, I totally understand somebody just being like, nope, yeah, no, not getting it, not doing it. Um, it does have to kind of line up with a special type of nerdiness, I think, to properly to actually want to even play it, to even have the motivation to get it. Yeah, I will eventually. I don't know exactly when, but I definitely need to get back on chess.com proper. I actually went there. You can play as a guest. You play as a guest. You can play Blitz games as a guest. And oh, it was bad, man. I've done so over the last couple of weeks. It was bad. Just for the heck of it, I thought like, all right, Blitz, let's see how that goes. No. I mean, I won some matches, but mostly I got slaughtered. And like they match you up against like 500s and stuff. Get beat by 500s in it. It's just it's not something you just jump into. It was fun. I thought I'd give it a shot. It was fun. It was amusing. Anyway, I enjoyed myself. Um, but yeah, if I do, so what I need to do, if I want to probably get back into chess, I need to do actual proper long format games, so I can actually learn a little bit better and have a better road for actually continuing to get better. Because I just you have to have time to like establish those neural pathways, like to understand the game and build up on it. And once those are established, you can start training them to fire faster and faster, as it were. But if you just jump right in at super speed, like you just get you just get absolutely slaughtered. At least I do. The brain ain't there. There's nothing for it. It's not about speed. There's the connections aren't there. I have to actually be forming the connections. You don't have time to do that like that. Yeah, it really is a thing. Like that's what I try to stress. Like I've played chess. I very much enjoyed it, and like I got better and better. But like I never got to any point where I was good. I was constantly getting better when I'd play. I just never got to a point where I was good in overall terms. And the thing is, it's a thing like there's definitely levels to it. The top players in the world. The top player in the world is Magnus Carlsen. He's rated roughly 2850. I don't know what his live rating is. He's like roughly 2850. There's like 3 dozen people that are above 2700, and he's 2850. There's nobody else that's at 2800 right now. I don't think, is there? There's not that, and obviously the lower levels you get, the more people there are. But the way the ELO system works is actually quite interesting. So first of all, let me see. Is there actually? Okay, Carlsen right now is. Oh, that's Why is that rapid? Yeah, Carlsen's 2840, and the next person under him is 2882 for their live rating, and that's Fabiano. So yeah, there's a big gap there, and then there's 35, so not even 3 dozen. There's only 35 people rated above 2700. But to give an idea of how extreme that is, the ELO system that's the rating points. They use the ELO system, and it's a self-correcting system. So it's never perfect. It's always trying to get closer to being accurate, but it can never be perfect. But to give you an idea how significant those spreads are, if somebody has 150 rating points on you, there's supposed to be roughly a 70% chance that they will win. And if somebody has like 350-ish points on you, there's like a 90% chance that they will win. So when you look at somebody who's at 2850, and you figure there's only 3 dozen people that are even within, 150 points of that. That means that he has a 70% chance to win under that lower bracket. And then once you get past literally the 3 dozen best people in the entire world at chess, that are actually playing at the competitive level, those 3 dozen people on the entire planet, once you start going below that, it starts going from he has a 70% chance to win to an 80% chance, 90% chance, to a point where if he's playing somebody like 2000 is a super legitimate chess rating. Like you have to be insanely good at chess to get a 2000 rating. And it's estimated that somebody at his level, at this high GM level, these people are estimated to have between a 99 and 100% chance to beat you. Like in every, you do 100 matches, it's unlikely they will lose one of them. Even though you are like an insanely good chess player. So yeah. It's very like the stratification on chess skill is pretty insane. Anyway, sorry. We have gold enough to go ahead and grab ourselves a nice little piece of mage jewelry here. We're gonna get this other ring that was 24. So the other 26 we didn't. Why didn't we want the other 26? I guess we did. Oh yeah, okay. So we need a couple grand more. So we might as well get this 26,000. I was thinking we were looking for 24,000. Maybe it was because we had 2,000 gold left, and I said, "Oh, we need 24,000 more gold," and then I stuck it in my head as needing 24,000 total. What non-tag match stuff do we have that we can sell? We'll do that first. So like we do recipes, R is an easy one. Oh, look at those books of learning, man! Off that Castelleto's turn, we had 2 in our inventory. No, we emptied everything. We got. How do we get 5? Man, we got a pile. All right, cool. Actually, let's do this. All right, bank. Let's take everything. You know what we could do? Oh man, I don't want to. If I'm gonna sell Kodos, I feel like I should sell them to Coswald because I just buy off Phil. But does he have buy orders for 10 posted? He sometimes does. Which I mean, man, serious props to him for yeah, he has some for 10. We get 3 grand right now. He has some for singles up even here. Man, the work he puts into keeping these vendors up and going, is just so monumental, and there's such an amazing resource. Like seriously, he just, oh man, dude's practically a saint. Let's so if he sold 10 Kodos, we'd have the gold right here. Let's see if we could find other buy orders first, to get it, and see if we can preserve our Kodos, because we might eventually want a. Oh, what might we want? I guess really just a prosperity tool for skinning, and for harvesting on bushes is really what this character is going for. But I also get 15 grand off of these Kodos right now. I want to blink. That's what this character wants to do. Oh, Dr. H, we had a dilemma earlier. We had to put an extra skill over here, and we very wisely preserved blink. Let me put on. Oh, I don't know if I can blink. Ox belt I already have on. BMC. Let's see if we get up carry capacity to blink. We have literally everything we own. We're carrying right now. We emptied out our entire bank. Everything this character possesses is currently in our inventory. So gotta drop combat to equip this. We can't blink. We're over encumbered. All right, I'm gonna make. Oh, we already have our strength potion on. Oh, Dr. H. No. All right, we'll go drop weight for you. We'll go drop weight and we'll blink. There you go. 350 pounds of wolf carcass is gone. And away we blink. Huzzah! All right. Anything we could do in terms of selling? So I don't have the buy orders there. No buy orders there. Gosh, I gotta restock. I gotta restock so bad. Not enough time. The day needs more hours. Oh, I don't even have head orders up left here. Man, oh man. Oh, I gotta change that. I gotta change that brandy. Sorry. Writing another note. Update. Brandy price. There we go. Yippee. Okay. So the essence is 32. Ceramic vase. See, so much of this is like let's go to housing. There's none of this is worth really any gold. So maps I could sell. There's no tag match for those. Like Gust Ball I'm keeping. Oh, we got a Kiwi Keys and Tenebris. Well, that's worth the scrap. I'll give that to Cog. Well, whatever. Health potions we'd have to turn in. Yeah, this isn't really worth the nitty gritty of it. We're gonna go ahead and go back to our banker, drop in literally just the 80 heaviest items, and we are going to we're gonna sell a few Kodos. Well, actually, Chakotay has Byros too. We'll check that. We will sell Kodos. We'll sell enough Kodos to get what we want. We'll keep the rest. And Chakotay has buy orders as well, I think, here. So let's go check his. Why are you so slow? Oh, yeah, because the farms have floaty stuff. Well, I don't know if that's why it's slow. But these farms have these greenhouses have floaty stuff now. Alphane float deco, so I don't know. It seems to load in slower. It could cause performance issues, but it definitely seems to load in slower. I don't know if that's what actually causes is caused that, but that was probably just normal. It just seemed like a little bit of a lag because I'm in a hurry. Selling Chaos Pollen, we don't have any. We wouldn't sell it at 50 anyway. Corpion Claws, we don't have. I don't think we have that many Corpion Claws. We could go get Corpion Claws though. We don't have 100 gold anyway. We don't have quartz. We might be able to salvage some quartz, but how many Corpion Claws do we have? Let's go back to the bank. We have 0 Corpion Claws. Okay, fair enough. All right, so let's just go ahead and grab this ring. both of those on. Let's go ahead and also put on our belt again, because we are going to lock this to a deck. Oops, that's the buff deck. Clear equipment from the buff deck. Let's go to the magic deck. Modify deck. Use current equipment. Sweet. All right, greater sorcery. Greater sorcery. Let's lock the greater sorcery that's not locked. Locked inventory. And now we could go to these regular sorcery rings. I'm gonna unlock. I'm not gonna pass these back to Coswald to list again. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna sell them into the loot table, and again, folks can find them. They're just regular sorcery. They're not greater sorcery. Okay, so we're doing all right. You know what we could also do, actually? Let's get all our artifacts and see if we could sell those to Coswald. So artifacts, or what am I searching like that for? Our artifacts. Actually, you know what? Instead of dropping those in there, let's put those in a bag again and label them with a price. That actually works fairly well. Pull out this bag. So we have pack strings are, well, I'll call it grand for pack string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18 plus, yeah, we'll call us 20,000 is probably fair overall. I was a little bit high on some of those calls, so we'll call that 18,000 or 20,000, excuse me. Backpack. So here's 20K. Let's drop this in here, then Coswald can. Actually, we'll drop it. Oh, we can't anymore. All right, we'll drop it in there, then I'll send 20K over to this character. I'm also gonna get all my potions on me. That way I can sell them next time we're in Owl's Head or Deathless or anywhere that tag matches potions. We'll get our few hundred gold for those because we don't need those low level ones anymore. All right, so we're not too bad. So we developed a game plan as far as the skills we need to raise. We got to a point where actually going through that Lich dungeon, it was lower XP, but we actually were able to lose XP out of our pool overall. So we actually got more into our skills than we were earning there. Even though when we do our XP grind, we're kind of stalemated. So maybe we don't need the learning speed potion quite yet. We bought that other ring, so we got an extra 16 fire attunement today off of these rings, and we also boosted our intelligence by over 10 points off the rings. Over here on the Dolos Hood side, we actually boosted our intelligence by about 20. So today overall, over 30 intelligence added. Very good. A little bit of fire attunement added. 16 fire attunement added from the rings. A little bit of fire attunement added on top of that from our skills, leveling up a little bit. And they're in a pretty decent place. We're going to level 100 with Flame Fist. Again, pretty close there. Immolation, Ring of Fire. Immolation will be the slowest because we don't cast it a lot. We only really cast it when we're applying it, which isn't very often. So eventually this might, when we do a round of spam training, like in Castle Atos, this might be something that is still needing to be leveled by that point, and in which case that'll finish it off. Might finish off on its own accord before then, just by using it for buffs. Ring of Fire will almost certainly be to level 100 before that. especially since like once fireproof hits 100, it's getting locked. Um, and we're not using a weapon as much anymore, so it won't be drawing down either. So yeah, we should fire. Yeah, fire. Well, we'll see. It'll be a little bit of a race, but we have the XP, or we'll have the XP to get them all up there pretty good. Train intelligence is at 69, the smartest number of all, and we'll let that keep going a little bit. Heavy lifter at 70, we'll let that go to 80. Blink, of course, relays a little bit. Dash at 85, we'll let that go probably to 100. Life magic spec is 40. Cool. We made good levels today on that. Raised it a couple more levels. We'll keep that going. And our preservation skills again, we're gonna let those ride as well. Especially now that we have a Dolus Hood. Did we take a damage on our Dolus Hood today? We took no. So we're still at 34 out of 34 on the Hood, which is very nice. We're gonna be running the preservation buff 100% of the time, no doubt, and we have a pretty clear path at least to level 90 to 92 probably. Level 90. We're level 88 right now, almost level 89 actually, probably. 60% of the way there, 1.5 million off. Yeah, so level 90, 91 probably is when we'll make the next kind of big improvement. Next slot would be good. That'd be a big improvement. Give us 12 more fire attunement, which would be grand. We would lose health and focus. Our health, it's not in a great place. It's okay, but losing 50 would be fairly significant off of it. It's like 7.5% or something. And losing the focus is fine. We don't care about the focus. So the next slot upgrade will be good. And after that, again, we start looking at pretty decently priced gear to make other upgrades. The pants are the easiest one. Those have 16.6 int on them. So that'll be an easy one to knock out a better pair on. But then we're starting to look at stuff like going over 30 int on a chest piece and going, 11.7 actually. We get to 14 for boots, but it's only a few int. Gloves are already 14. Starts getting into something expensive. Our staff is another interesting one. This has health on it, which again is good. It has fire attunement, health, and major strength, major intelligence, minor intelligence. We get more intelligence on a staff. 26.6 isn't bad though. The fire attunement is on point. It is missing the 4% fire damage. But again, 75 health. If we lose that and we've lost the 50 from our neck, that's minus 125 health, then we would kind of be in a rough position in a lot of situations, I think. So kind of possibly a bit rough there. But we'll look at getting a better staff probably a bit later. And we might actually look at getting, by the time we get there, it might be something like, hey, let's get an epic Embers wand or a legendary or rare, some sort of Embers wand anyway, and a normal wand. We'll see. We're starting to get very good earning potential. We saw that yesterday, earning 260 grand worth of stuff in under 4 hours was really good, and that's only going to increase from here on out. So overall, for this pivot, our biggest thing seems like experience, just getting more experience so we can keep leveling up. But another thing we're gonna need to do is start adding in those defenses. So we ran around today and we're, reasonably impressed with our survivability. We're gonna have to get a deck going for boss killing, I think, at this point, because we're starting to get to the point where we can kill bosses. We just got to find the right ones to kill. So that would be something like, one-on-one, it could be something like Spellbinder Stance, Evaporate, go to town, and, use our Healing Grace and our Life Magic We probably actually, you know what? The thing that's holding us back most right now for advancing to that niche of combat is probably just our life spec and our life attunement needing to come up. Bring our life spec up to 80, bring our life attunement up to 100 on the intrinsic attunement from skills. Plus, obviously, we'd have our life attunement from the spec on top of that. That'd actually probably be a pretty good boost there, actually. Yeah. And that'll start getting us looking at these T10 plus, these higher level fights, higher level zones. Eventually, we're going to start wanting to peek into despair. And in fact, we still have potions on. Let's get a little preview of that. Let's see what happens if we poke into despair. Oh, I can't teleport to despair, of course. So despair. There's no teleporter to despair, is there? Mud is mud the best way to get in? But so is mud the despair isn't on Shroud map? Wow. Oh, the fishing experience. So, oof. I don't have mud. I don't have a fishing expedition. I have Upper Forest. I'm going to pop out of Upper Forest and go to Forest End and get there via Forest End. That'll be the quickest. Is there a teleport? There is a teleporter to spare. There's Tartarus, Rise, Fall. I don't recall what the despair one is. I don't usually use those. I zone everywhere myself. So I don't usually use those. Ooh, yeah, I don't think there is a despair teleport. It's not in the ground store. I think Crossroads does have all the teleporters, probably. So Upper Fortis is where? Like over. Okay. Oh, is this it here? This is kind of nestled back there. I guess that must be it. No, that's Maiden's Blush. Oh, it's like right on the river. What? Yeah, no, I know. I'm not using that one. I'm using No, sorry. I don't need to go up to Upper Force. I need to go to no wonder. Trying to go to Upper Forest. That's where I came out. We're going to Fortis End. which is like the end of this road. Okay. Sorry. The overworld confuses me. It's large and frightening. Over here. There we go. The end of the Blood River. Okay. Oof, look at that. Look at this go. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah. So yeah. Oof. The overworld is a frightening place. Hey, we're in Fortis End. Let's go to the town crier first. Talk to him. Town crier. Thanks for 250 gold. I'll head over to the docks and go to Despair. Oh, a vineyard with a windmill. This is pretty nice. Who did this? Cerinthian. 113 days. Interesting. I wonder if this was an active farm or yeah. This looks like this looks like an RP vineyard with the windmill and the stuff. I mean, maybe they harvested it or whatnot. But this looks like a proper just like RP vineyard. This is very nice. Ah, door's locked. Cool. Play your own towns, no thank you. Novia, no thank you. Despair. Yes, please. Oh, we went here because we saw time on our potions. That hasn't run amazing. We'll see a little bit. Just get a taste of the higher level stuff. Oops. Let's buff up. I'm actually gonna go to. I guess it doesn't matter. I think we all need a giant collar at this point. I think all three of us are looking for a giant collar. Yeah, I'll just run up the beach here because I can stack as I do so. I was gonna go over and do the ones over here, but all right. Try these two skellies first. Put each other in rings. Fair enough. Ooh, yeah, that death ray, man. I almost had the potion down. That death ray was nasty. So clearly we're needing more defense against these guys. We have let's see. I mean, you don't gotta say it every time. We have a little cover there behind that prow of that ship, but we had like half our health, a little bit under half our health when we were chugging that potion. We almost had the potion down, but that still means he hit us for a big enough hit that yeah, fighting two of those guys at once is nasty. Let's see what else we can do here. Yeah, I mean, when it only has 20 to start with, yeah, you know, a couple hits in a row, you don't notice it when it's like averaging out over a piece that has 100 durability. But when it only has 20 to start, like, you know, you notice every point going on. So if you get a couple rough ones in a row, I can see that really standing out. I have no death attunement whatsoever, though. I have 1 point in Death Tree, so I have no resistance to it. Also, I mean, this is despair. This is a T10 plus area. This is like, this was at a time the most challenging zone in the entire game, and we're a level 88 character. You got to remember that much. When I was a lich, the spawn changed. Alright, so the lich in, is this the archer? Yeah, this is the archer. Interesting. So that was 193, but that was a crit. The archer looks pretty killable. These both look killable. It's our survivability that is lacking, which is good because this is what we were talking about earlier. For this build, as much as I usually always rock these guys as glass cannon, I'm gonna take one more hit. Ooh, I want to take one more hit and have a potion. I dodged that one, so I should have a potion. As much as I usually run these builds glass cannon, I do for the purposes of what this is, this 0 to 100 thing. I do want to just show proper defense. So this looks like a good area. So far, we've just been getting XP so quickly and rolling through stuff so quickly. We've not had to. This looks like a good chance to really start, to start building some defense. Because look at us, we're getting shredded up here. We might go down before that potion comes off cooldown, even with cover. They're lucky enough to grab it there. Oh yeah, see that one shot took us down half our health. I really want that skeleton to go down. Really, really want him to go down. Fire an arrow, thank you. Oh, okay, good, he's down. Waiting for the fire an arrow so I come out from behind cover to try to fireball him. But so this lich hasn't posed much of a problem yet. If he hits us with a good arrow though, it'll do insane damage. And if we clear this guy out, you know, I'm just gonna get a potion. If we clear this guy out, we'll have a chance to run over and see how we do against the ancient undead, which should be, you know, pretty. Actually, that looks like that's a worry. That's a melee. So I don't know if we'll do any damage to him, but he shouldn't be able to kill us if we have dash on. I will play with that. You know, that this mage might be able to crit us for 500. I should probably be careful with hanging out there with 430. So these fire arrows, I'm really worried about the dot, so I'm happy to hit him behind from cover with these arrows, but they're not doing that. So, oh yeah, see 431. Yeah, he can crit us big. I need to reapply immolation on him, and we'll try to get a couple flame fists on him. So we're in a pretty good situation. I don't want to burn this potion. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for a little bit more cooldown. We're just gonna kind of dance around here a little bit. I'll wait for a little more cooldown on our healing ray and get back up to full health that way if we can. Still apply a little bit of pressure with that fire there. Close enough to full, so I'm going to run in, do some flame fists on him, get that stat going. Pop back here, still doing all right. I'm going to go ahead and pop. This is only a 5 stack, but that's okay. Pop that ring on him, come back here. Still doing okay health-wise. He hasn't gotten a good crit on us, or that would send us back a little bit more. Having to go in that defensive, that heal, hopping around the prow. All right, step out. Actually, you know what? We don't even need to step out. If we cast these fireballs from cover, that's what we need to do. We don't care about the initial splash damage on him that much. These dots will take him down. Oh, a couple fire arrows. Actually, let's get in. Oh, I was gonna get in flame fist of death, but there we go. Some much stuff there. Actually, our XP, did our XP fall off completely? Or yeah, no, that's not all from spare. I don't know what that is. So 214. We'll see what that guy gives for XP. Obviously, it takes us a while to kill him, but you know, his XP should be pretty good. He's a pretty high level lich. That's an update instantly, and I missed it. But I think we're still waiting for the XP to roll in. $165, yeah. So he's worth like 50. Okay, yeah. So he's a good mob. We can't kill him quite fast enough for it to be like a profitable XP grind, but let's see if we can do any damage to this guy. He's not his dark color. Actually, 60. Actually, we should be able to probably. Can we get? Nope. How big are his hits on us? Let's try to get some flame fists. We get in there, our flame fist. He's not going to kill us. Just one shot us off the bat like that. Oh, there's a 304 crit though. Yeah, so he can definitely hit us pretty hard. Definitely want to keep this dash going, especially with that stun. There's no enough to bank there. We're gonna actually 2 fighters. We should be fighting them at the same time. We're still a little exploratory right now, so we'll hold off on that. 299. Yeah, his crits are big. Hitting us pretty good. There we go. 205,000. Good XP off him too. And we actually just hit that guy with a fire. I wanted to take some time to heal, but oh, that's not. I thought that was another. That's a mage. Oh boy. $160 crit. That's not too bad. I'm gonna have to sink a potion here though. Are we doing damage to him? Oh yeah. Oh, he's only got 2,500 health. Oh yes. He's a tiny boy. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna get myself killed. Oh, I didn't take the potion. How did I not get that potion down? Take that potion down, please. Oh, we have another drone here. This one a little bit faster since we're a little more confident now. Let's reset this for the next one. So not bad at all. Okay, so we kind of poke around stuff at the edges. We're far from going deep into despair. Oh, what's all this? Oh, we have the drone and a bunch of skeletons. That's a skeleton mage. That's a skeleton mage. This is a skeleton archer. 2 mages and an archer. They'll destroy us. That we'll actually get wrecked here. Let's put on dash. As a skeleton fighter, we don't have a chance even if that's a skeleton fighter. Let's see. Our potions are all worn off as well. All right, without potions, let's just see. Let's see how nasty it is. That's an archer. We're up a creek. Yeah, not a chance. Extra so yeah, some extra potions, some defense. We should probably bolster ourselves against death magic, either by raising death attunement or other means. We won't take death. Actually, honestly, on this character, we could take death warding. Maybe super long term, we'd want to drop death warding and bring up death ray for fiery decay combo. Although honestly, actually, if we get our death resistance via raising our attunement to begin with, then we have fiery decay combo pretty quickly off the bat. Hmm. Yeah, we should probably just raise attunement for death and not take death warding. Um, Death warding would. I mean, the thing is, it would train so easily and so quickly that it could be tempting. But it's expensive. 20x skill. It's not going to give us that much. Hmm. Yeah, it's going to be a slower road, but overall, it's going to be a better road to just do death attunement. I think raise up the death tree for our resistance. We don't want to take death warding. There's other stuff we could do. We could take like um, water warding would be fine because our attunement on douse doesn't actually matter in terms of our evaporate skill, and we shouldn't really need to use soothing rain because we're life spec. So water warding would be okay. There's not that much stuff doing water damage out there though. Earth warding would be fine. Again, not anything really. Well, rock I guess eventually, but he doesn't take good fire damage. Anyway. Yeah, we probably won't touch any of the wardings. Moon warding doesn't make sense. Pele is the only person that uses. Um, they're the only mob that uses moon. This is a PVE character. This character has no intention of PvPing. I mean, maybe eventually, but not in the 0 to 100 certainly, and probably not even from 100 to 120. Yeah. All right. Shield also might be a good way to go. That might be the easiest rather than, hmm. Well, I was gonna say, well, it's the easiest, but it's the most sound strategy. I mean, yeah, it is. It's super simple. It doesn't use much XP. It doesn't take costly gear. It doesn't lower your damage that much. It doesn't take complicated deck play. It doesn't take you don't have to be super agile on the deck play. Shield probably is the best course of action. So yeah, we should probably look into just grabbing a shield. I was saying we do it closer as we got to level 100, but the truth is, at the rate we're going through stuff, the level of stuff we're able to kill, uh, despair we were able to. It took us a while. We were able to grind some stuff down. But if we could stay in there fighting a little bit longer, fight bigger groups, our damage definitely still needs to come up. But maybe getting some shield training actually is a reasonable thing. Get that in sooner than later. That might be the way to start adding defense to our build, and the best way to keep going forward into these higher tier fights, especially for fighting ranged mobs. We'll have to do Tartarus at some point as well. Tartarus Maze and Tartarus Waves. That'll be another good indicator of what's going on. But yeah, I think that's pretty much. I think that's pretty much good. I think that's a good path for us. We've established a nice path today. We've gotten pugilism. I'll take it to 100. Safe fall. We've gotten some good levels. Mind lock's almost there. We're taking this to 110. And healing rate 90, healthy 69. Yeah, we're doing pretty good training. We are able to burn as long as we're not like actively grinding XP. We're able to burn XP faster than we earn it. And when we do grind it, as some of these things get closer to their final level, maybe we actually will start spending it as fast as we're earning it, or even faster. Which at this stage for us is a good thing. Big XP pools are nice. We were talked about like, when we go do spam training, that'll be coming up. Obviously you want a big pool for that, but there's no reason to enter into spam training when we're leveling our primary skills so much that are giving us so much benefit. The biggest thing that needs to be spam trained as opposed to just being used in the wild, in terms of the benefit it would give us, is actually our sun attunement right now. I think it's the extra intelligence, and the truth is, I could do like minor. I could just actually enlightenment's actually close to 100. I thought enlightenment was actually a decent amount lower than this. Okay, I was gonna say I could just level enlightenment real quick, and do like a micro spam train session. But the truth is, actually, no, we do need to raise Sun Attunement to keep us going. You know what we should probably do actually too is we should probably drop the thaumaturgy buff and take Sun buff instead, or at least in certain days. Like if we're doing an XP grind, the stuff we XP grind is stuff that we don't need good defense for anyway. We don't have to heal a ton when we're doing those XP grinds. So in those situations, I would say yeah, definitely we should probably be we should be taking a Sun Attunement instead and switch these 3 days off depending on the situation. All right, here I'm gonna run back to Arlia. Um, that puts us in yeah, we're in a very good position. Arlia shops. We're making a level every time we play still, and actually a level and then some, which is impressive because levels are getting harder to make. But I don't know how long that's going to continue. The thing is, obviously each level takes more and more XP, but we're able to earn more and more per hour. So we might kind of be able to make a level per day of playing this character for. I mean, maybe honestly until we get to level 100. So but like yeah, we really should. Let's see. Sorry, I'm gonna bring up some XP numbers here. I don't have my little quick reference for this, so clickety, and yeah. So level 100 is 125 million, as we said before. It's 10 million XP to get from level 99 to 100. By the time we're level 99, the thought of us not being able to earn 10 million XP in a day is kind of crazy. Right now we're at the point where we're at level, we're like 4 million. Yeah, we could do a level a day. Every single day we play, we can do a level. And if we do that, we're looking at, I mean, what, like 11 more days of this character before it's level 100. Which overall will be less than 20 days. 20 play days. And some of them were longer, but that's not bad. I think that would put us at under 100 hours of playtime on this character to get to level 100, which doesn't seem like that much. I mean, of course, that used to be crazy. It used to be thousands of play hours. Well, certainly a lot more than 100, hundreds, if not 1,000 or more play hours to get to GM. Yeah, I say that's a good thing to do. Let's say every time we play it, let's try to grab a level. We might even grab 2 on some days because we're getting to the point where we played for 4 hours. We were bouncing around. We were doing different things. We were getting gear and stuff. But we can earn 4 million XP an hour, and our levels right now are costing us about 4 million per, and they'll go to 5 million per by the time we hit like 92 and up. But that means if we if we do solid XP grinds for just 2 hours, we can do multiple levels in a day. And again, that earning potential is just going to go up and up and up. We're going to be able to get more and more XP per hour as we keep getting stronger. Because we're going to be able to raise those skills up. We're going to be able to switch to kind of more defensive builds. Even stuff like taking our 3-day buff. Getting that 3-day Elysium buff today took like half an hour. We had to get a piece of gear and stuff like that. But even just knocking down the boss, ratcheting down his health took a long time. Next time it's not going to take a quarter as long, and then it's going to get quicker and quicker, and eventually it'll just be easy peasy. In fact, we could look right now and see if we can get like just some super cheap strength gear. We have like a couple grand on us. Yeah, we have 2,400 gold. What's this backslots guy have for cloaks? $26 strength for 2,800. 20 strength for 800. All right, so there's 20 strength. chest piece. 13 strength. Oh yeah, we have 1600 left. So 13 strength for 250. $14 strength for 240. $9 strength for 880. Oh, there's 11 strength, much cheaper. $10 strength for 240. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So this alone will help with our bludgeon stuff by an incredible amount. Belts. Do we have a cheap belt that has some strength on it? $12 strength for 240. Right, 12 strength for 240. There we go. And legs and boots would have been on the plate, and they weren't there. I guess we could look for some leather stuff. But yeah. So our strength now is 79. If we look at the equipment we just got and put all that on, and also put on our hammer, 200 strength. We don't have our strength potion on either, so over 200 strength. Which actually, considering our intelligence levels, that's not bad. And we still have our we don't have pants or anything. Yeah, so we'll be able to pretty quickly just swap over 200 strength. We should be able to pound through them pretty quickly next time. And that'll be kind of our little side build for stuff that's magic resistance. We should try Zavara with that too as well next time we go out a fight. Or at least next time, we'll make a deck for that and stuff. We might not do that until we take the Elysium buff again. We have a couple days on that, but yeah, all right, that seems pretty legitimate. Oh boy. All right, well, we have stuff to do on Coswald, but I have stuff I need to do as well, and I really want to be able to stream tomorrow. I've been enjoying streaming most every day. I've missed a couple, but I think out of like the last 2 weeks or so, I think I've only missed about 2 days. I've really enjoyed being able to have that time to do that and making that time to do that. But it means I gotta, I gotta like work double time when I'm not streaming, so that I actually have that this time available. But I think I'm actually just gonna call it for today, and hopefully have a nice decent stream tomorrow. So I'm gonna wrap up on this episode of Zirhun Mageman. And like I said, so for anyone that missed it, I said it before. I think a lot of people were here. I tried to upload the next video. Tried to upload it to YouTube. I put it on when I left the computer, and when I got back in the morning to the computer, the upload had failed. My modem might have restarted. It does that like probably about once a month on average, but sometimes it'll do it twice in a week. It'll just like restart itself. So that might have been what killed it or whatever. But yeah, upload didn't go through, so I'll upload that one tonight, and I'll also upload the next one tonight, which is yesterday's stream, and then you have to do a 24-hour delay after a Twitch stream before you put it on YouTube, according to their terms of service. So then this one will go up tomorrow night, hopefully. That's the plan for those, for anyone that wanted to go back over them on YouTube or whatnot, because I know people were asking about that. Yeah, thank you guys very much. I'm going to wrap up for now. I don't see anyone to raid, unfortunately. But there will hopefully be somebody on a little bit later tonight. I'm wrapping it at 2 o'clock. Usually it's a bit later by the time I finish. So hopefully this evening we'll have some folks on. But in the meantime, take care, everybody. I will be rounding game later tonight, and yeah, should be around for a stream tomorrow, and definitely try to get some Coswell time in and maybe get a Giant Fighter or 2 in as well would be quite fun. So let's go to ending soon, and with nobody to raid, I'll just wrap it up. Take care, everyone, and see you next time.